on the line, Scott. We're going to set you up with a a pair of tickets as MMR Rocks. Motionless in White, the Sweat and Blood Tour. With Dayseeker on Saturday, October 31st at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster. All right, at the box office, Scary Movie won the North American box office. We were talking about Keenan Ivory and Wayans.
People were wondering what the story was because they were able to wrestle back rights to their own movie franchise, and it was a hit.
Made $55 million in its debut. Masters of the Universe debuted at number 2 with $29.3 million. Number 3, 4, and 5 on the chart, all made up of films or filmmakers that had solid followings on YouTube. And the number 3 spot, Backrooms, made $26 million its second weekend, by the way. Obsession is 4th and still hanging in there. The Amazing Digital Circus, The Last Act, which was the last 2 episodes of a popular animated web series, rounds out the top 5, and that made over $12 million.
Is that not a mind blower that Hollywood is being saved by YouTube?
It's pretty. That's okay. As long as they get some good quality stuff.
Exactly.
I love it. Yeah.
Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
Right? Which that's not a good showing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they put a lot of promotion, and the reviews are pretty good.
Yeah. And you know what? So I feel like I need to invest my money in that Masters of the Universe, and maybe at some point over the next week or so, I'll go see it because I thought the trailers looked really good, but I just wasn't able to get out to the movies this weekend.
Do you think that it's a fact that the audience that they're shooting for may not be motivated to go see a movie version of it like this?
I think so.
Yeah, maybe they aged out of the target audience.
Yeah,
maybe.
Possibly.
We'll see. All right, well, on to live entertainment. The Tony Awards were yesterday. Pink hosted the show for the first time. She kicked it off this year with a playful Broadway-themed parody of Lady Marmalade featuring Megan Thee Stallion and interactions with a star-studded list of theater favorites, including Lea Michele, Shoshana Bean, and more.
This is my daughter's Super Bowl. This is she was locked in and dialed in watching this last night.
We had it on last night too. Caleb is going to school for theater, so we had friends over, the whole thing last night.
Oh wow, you turned into it went from nothing to huge now.
So I got horses in the race, man. I've gone to see a few shows, so I actually
black under your eyes, like the whole.
I did not, but I watched some of it last night. But Schmigadoon was the big musical winner this year, taking home 4 trophies, including Best Musical. And their company that came out on stage was fantastic.
So I love Lorne Michaels produced the series, limited mini series, whatever the hell you call it these days. But I enjoyed that season 1; it was terrific, and they just obviously just took all that and ported it onto this Broadway production.
Since Lorne Michaels was the producer of the musical adaptation of the TV series, he got his first Tony last night.
How about that?
All right, so he definitely has a
Emmy, Graham.
E.T., right? I think he's got to have an Emmy in there somewhere.
Yeah.
You figure over 50 years of SNL.
No, he definitely does.
Yeah.
Cinco Paul earned 3 Tonys for the show, winning for original score, book, and as a producer. Death of a Salesman led all productions with 6 awards.
Oh, don't give it away.
Including Best Revival of a Play, and a Best Feature Actress trophy for Laurie Metcalf. John Lithgow and Leslie Manville won lead acting awards in plays for Giant. And by the way, several people pronounced it last night Oedipus, not Oedipus.
Huh.
Really?
Which,
I've always pronounced it Oedipus.
Yeah. Everybody I've ever heard has said Oedipus, and the first person said it last night. I'm like, they mispronounced it. And then the announcer said Oedipus, so I'm like, okay.
How long was I mispronouncing Jaguar?
Eldon Ehrenreich.
Heinrich?
Ehrenreich. Ehrenreich?
Sure. Nestle makes the very best.
Maybe it's Ehrenreich. Picked up his first Tony for Becky Shaw and the performance as an actor in a feature role in a play category. Meanwhile, Cats the Jellicle Ball won 3 awards.
You guys saw that?
I did see that. Was on stage for that, actually. Including a historic costume design victory for Queen Jean, who became the first openly transgender Tony winner. So Shoshana Bean earned her first Tony for Lost Boys. So there you go. That was the Tonys last night. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce are reportedly getting ready to hold their big wedding at none other than Madison Square Garden.
How appropriate.
This is multiple sources who have told Page Six that the big day will go down to the iconic New York City location over the July 3rd weekend. According to insiders, privacy was a number one importance, with plans potentially involving blacked out buses, multiple entrances, and heavy security. While the venue choice is a surprise to some, a source for Page Six points out if you have billions, you can transform the space into a wedding venue.
Now, the word is the ceremony is going to take place during Nitro Circus, Preston.
Dude.
Which to me is a mind blower.
That would be epic.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're inviting, like 1,000 people?
1,100 to 1,200 people,
Yeah.
according to claims. Yeah, numerous celebrity friends are reportedly invited, of course, including Ed Sheeran, Gigi Hadid, and Selena Gomez. So,
It does make sense because they're breaking down, as you said. You can drive in and out underground.
Yeah.
There are no windows from which, prying photogs can grab a picture of.
Yeah.
They can't hover a helicopter over the event.
Yeah.
So it does kind of make sense.
yeah, when you think about it that way, if they want to keep it private, that's a pretty damn good way
Private
to go.
1,100-person event.
Yeah, right. Sean Penn, not a fan of selfies. The actor revealed his dislike for them during a conversation with CNN anchor Caitlin Collins during this year's Tribeca Festival. He shared that he skipped the 98th Annual Academy Awards despite winning Best Supporting Actor because large public gatherings cause him anxiety, saying that he's committed to never attending events with more than 8 people.
Wow.
He explained that
Is there an 8-person version of the Academy Awards?
that being around too many people is dread-provoking, and that his colleagues agreed that it was better for my mental health if he stayed away.
You know what it really is?
What?
He can't smoke.
Maybe.
He's like a chronic chain smoker.
Penn said a flood of selfie requests at this year's Golden Globes helped convince him to stop attending large public events altogether. He called selfies a soul sucker and alleged that they're bad for you and bad for everyone.
What does he
yeah,
think?
so smoking.
Right. Remember at the Golden Globes?
Yeah.
He lit up.
Yep.
And they what are you
Yeah.
going to do once he's there?
Sean Penn.
Yeah.
So he added, people should not do selfies ever with anyone. And he says, it's the Holocaust grandmother and her 6-year-old paraplegic wheeling over. Nope, that's a hard no.
Wow.
So he's like, he says, no dice, man.
All right.
Wow.
No dice.
Maya Bialik opened up about her difficult experience with GLP-1 medication in a personal essay titled My GLP-1 Nightmare, reflecting on years of body image struggles and chronic health issues. While talking about her decision to try the treatment, she said, because the doctor told me that it might help ease symptoms that I've struggled with for basically my entire adult life and have shown promise in reducing the systemic inflammation that drives autoimmune conditions. After receiving a low dose, she wrote that to say I had an adverse reaction would be somewhat of an understatement, describing symptoms including explosive, uncontrollable diarrhea, sulfur burps so violent they left me afraid to open my mouth in public, and full body aching as though I had the flu. So it went bad for her.
Those sound like side effects.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Bialik said that her doctor advised her to expect prolonged symptoms because she said this drug has a very long half-life. Leading her to ultimately stop taking the medication and seek additional medical guidance.
So she's got a degree. I think she's got her doctorate or something. She's way up there.
Yeah,
I mean, she's
she's
very
of
learned.
intelligence level.
She's
Definitely.
of sufficient intelligence level.
Yep.
And I think her focus was in on neuroscience.
Okay.
Yeah, the mind. And,
Yeah, she has a PhD in neuroscience.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, she was diagnosed with Graves' disease at 23 years old and has since received other life-crippling diagnoses such as Sjorgen's syndrome, dysautonomia, connective tissue disease, and mast cell activation syndrome. So she's got some serious issues.
So I have obviously the
Vitiligo?
Yeah, vitiligo, and which is an autoimmune
Yeah.
thing. And you have autoimmune as well? Or
Yeah. My psoriasis is in that family. So and my kids, we've all got a little autoimmune issue here
Do you know
and there.
Micah suggested, I guess researchers, Dr. Micah said this, so that the long-term exposure when we were kids to our parents smoking in confined spaces, they've drawn some sort of correlation. I don't know if it's ever been concretely determined, but that could have been it. Not knowing that was going on. So, yeah.
Interesting. All right, man, I was really bummed out to see this weekend. British actor Anthony Head, best known for his roles in TV shows including Buffy the Vampire Slayer, Ted Lasso, Merlin, and Little Britain, passed away at the age of 72.
I love that guy.
He was so good. He was Rupert on Ted Lasso. He's the bad guy, but he was so great.
He was perfect. You needed one irredeemable bad guy, and he was that guy.
Yeah.
Everyone had nuance to their character, has nuance to their character. He didn't have it. He was a prick.
Everybody who I texted about this weekend was like, oh my God, I loved hating him. You know, it's like that type of thing. So he had found international fame as Rupert Giles in Buffy the Vampire Slayer in the late 90s.
Which he was terrific on.
He went on to have a recurring role in a sketch show Little Britain as the Prime Minister. He played King Uther Pendragon in the BBC's Merlin and appeared as former football club owner Rupert Mannion in Ted Lasso. His daughters, Emily and Daisy, said he passed away peacefully of complications due to pneumonia, surrounded by his family. Yeah. They also said that they knew how dearly he will be missed by friends, colleagues, and fans of the show that he was in, adding that he loved his job very much and always considered himself incredibly lucky. His family acknowledged that his legacy will live on, said they consider themselves lucky to have watched him doing what he loved throughout his career.
Did you ever watch him in Buffy? Did you ever watch the series at all?
I never watched Buffy, no.
I love that series from beginning to end, and then Angel and everything associated with it.
So Sarah Michelle Gellar posted a selection of pictures of her with him on Instagram, and she said, "Tell Giles I figured it out and I'm okay. Well, I don't have it figured out and I'm not okay, but I know I'm the lucky one because I knew you." I assume, is that from the show?
Yeah.
She said, thank you to Daisy and Emily, who not only shared their dad with me, but the world. David Boreanaz, who also starred alongside Head in Buffy, said, R.I.P. He was so kind and generous of a soul. His other credits obviously included playing, like I said, in Ted Lasso, but Jeffrey Howe in The Iron Lady, and appeared in Doctor Who, Persuasion, The Inbetweeners, and Man-Child. Brett Goldstein from Ted Lasso said Anthony Head was a brilliant actor who played the worst person in the world, which was an incredible skill because he was the best person. So
it's often the case. We've talked about this. The people that play the abject scumbag so well often turn out to be like the nicest people.
Yep. His last acting credits include Bridgerton in 2022, in which he starred in one episode in Series 2, and then he was in BBC Radio's The Archers in 2000.
So Donald Sutherland played that character
that's
in
the character
in
he
Buffy,
played?
the movie.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I forgot he was in that. Yeah. All right, so Zendaya recently stopped by Rake Straw Books in Danville, California, and the moment was posted on Instagram. The store posted a picture of the actor holding up two books she seemed to be considering: Dune, Messiah, and The Odyssey. And as materials you should know well, the books are the source material for two upcoming films featuring both her and, of course, her boyfriend, Tom Holland.
She also held up a third book, which was Repairing Your Dodge Dart for Dummies.
Wait, what's Tom Holland in? Is he in?
He's in The Odyssey.
He's in The Odyssey, okay.
Yeah, so Dune Part 3 in The Odyssey. Alongside the photo, she wrote, thank you, the bookstore wrote, thank you, Zendaya, for being so lovely and for your love of books and support of independent bookstores.
The guy who wrote The Odyssey was such a homer.
Dude. So things may be getting a little more serious between Brooks Nader and Taron Egerton.
I was hoping.
Couple first sparked dating rumors back in March. It's mid-June, and they leveled things up a bit. Nader and Egerton enjoyed a night out over the weekend with several members of Brooks's family, her parents, Holland, and how would you say that, bro?
Yeah, bro.
Breaux. Bro.
It's my bro. Your bro? Bro, your boat?
This is my dad, bro.
Your dad, bro? Yeah. No sad, bro. No dad, bro.
The group enjoyed a dinner at Craig's in West Hollywood Saturday night, and they left separately with Brooks and Taron climbing into a waiting car with the rest of the family exiting.
Now it's off to pickleball.
Shortly after, so
I like them as a couple. I mean, I don't really know much. I like him a lot. I'm protective of him.
Yeah, I understand that.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
You watch enough movies and you feel you own something.
Yeah.
Taron Egerton, he's that's Kingsman guy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, he shows up in.
He was Elton John.
He was Elton John. You watch Apex yet? On
No, you've mentioned it.
Yeah.
Well, you weren't much a fan, were you?
No, listen, no.
It's a Netflix movie, right?
It's a Netflix movie. Is it Netflix or Apple Plus? It doesn't matter. Charlize, I love Charlize Theron.
Yeah.
But he shows up in that.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
So just when you thought it was safe to look in the mirror, Brandy Glanville, who last year announced that she had won her years-long battle with facial parasites, says that she is now facing off with them again. She said, I don't know what's wrong with me, guys. She said, I thought I was fixed, and then it happened again, and now it's sinking in again.
You guys, I've honestly never heard, she's the only person I've ever heard talk about facial parasites this way. Is this a common thing? Obviously, she's not finding it common because she can't get a handle on it.
I don't know. That's the only time I've ever heard of that, but I guess it's a thing. So
I don't want facial parasites.
No,
I'm dealing with enough.
Yeah, there are other facials that are much more.
I want to be the one giving the facial parasites.
Yeah. All right, so as we near the close of the first half of 2026, Hollywood has its first billion-dollar movie, and it is the Super Mario Galaxy movie.
Wow.
Came out April 1st and grossed crossed the $1 billion
I
threshold.
can't follow the thing.
Worldwide over the weekend, becoming the second Mario Brothers movie to do so. The Super Mario Brothers movie ended its run in theaters with nearly $1.4 billion in global ticket sales.
There's a franchise that's not going away soon.
So it rules the global 2026 box office, followed by Michael, which made $860 million. Project Hail Mary, $680 million. The Devil Wears Prada 2 at $650 million, and Hoppers at $370.
What they should do is combine them and make Project Michael.
Ooh,
yeah,
that could
replace Rocky with Michael
in space.
Yeah.
Henry Cavill is set to join Kevin Hart in an untitled spy action comedy for Netflix, with Charlie's Angels director McG leading the project, based on a short story by Sean Lewis. The film centers on rival spies who meet in a Lamaze class, only to find their lives becoming increasingly intertwined when their wives strike up a friendship.
It's kind of Kevin Hart's safe zone. He's done a lot of movies like that.
Yeah, him and The Rock.
Well. Yeah.
And Central Intelligence.
You're right, which is a fun movie. Ike Barinholtz wrote that.
I liked it, yeah. Who wrote that?
Ike Barinholtz.
Okay.
Yeah.
As their personal and professional worlds collide, the rivals are forced to become reluctant partners in crime and in fatherhood. So there you go. Hulu has ordered a comedy pilot inspired by the 1996 film The Cable Guy, with New Girl stars Jake Johnson and Damon Wayans Jr. set to star and executive produce. Now, the log line teases, because I was like, how are they going to do this?
Yeah.
Right? So, in a world of endless streaming, binging, and algorithms, old school cable technician Chip Douglas languishes alone until Steven Stevens seeks to have his cable service restored. So instead of cutting the cable, he wants to go back to the cable.
Yeah,
so that could maybe, we'll see. But
See
I
if
mean,
they
Jim
can milk
Carrey
it.
was, come on.
By the way, I was a fan of Cable Guy, the movie. It didn't do well. In fact, one of the funniest things is to listen to the Blu-ray, the director, Ben Stiller, talking about it, and everyone talking about it. They have this sort of round table.
Yeah.
And there were things that they thought hit and missed. But overall, I think the movie is funny.
Yeah. It's
darker.
It had its moments,
Yeah.
for sure. So the series will honor the cult classic from 1996, but will be finished with refreshed with a modern take on it.
The medieval times is worth the price of admission.
Yeah. Hey, Sylvester Stallone's
Rocky.
1997 drama Copland is
Yeah.
going to get a series adaptation on Paramount Plus.
They make it a sitcom?
No,
Honey, I'm home.
it's not a sitcom.
just came back from Copland.
I think that could work.
Yeah.
Because you're talking about like a
Well-
whole town that is centered around, it's in
Yeah.
New Jersey and they're
Sure.
New York cops. And so there's a lot they could parse out in that.
Give
I
it
would
like
think.
the attitude of The Wire.
Yeah.
Something like that, and you'll be fine.
The original
With a
film.
little bit of growing pains. Show me that smile again.
Show me that smile.
I said, show me the goddamn smile.
The original film starred Stallone as the sheriff of a small New Jersey town populated by corrupt New York City cops.
And a great performance, by the way.
Yeah, I agree.
He's terrific.
James Mangold wrote and directed the original and is back on board as director for the upcoming series. The film version starred, obviously, Stallone along with Robert De Niro, Harvey Keitel, Micah Rappaport, Ray Liotta, and a whole cast.
It's a hell of a cast.
Yeah.
It sounds great.
He really thinks it's going to be good.
Yeah, Stallone was really good in that.
Remember, he put on weight to appear sort of dumpy.
And in fact, "You blew it."
Yeah. That's from Copland.
That's from Copland. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So he was.
Blow it.
It's De Niro talking to Stallone. He was supposed to take care of these, expose these guys,
Right.
and he didn't do
do
it in the timely fashion. And he told him, "You blew it." So,
You blew it.
all right. Despite controversy leading up to its premiere, or perhaps because of it, Peacock's Love Island USA had a huge showing with the debut of season 8.
People love this friggin' show.
The streamer says that the first 3 days of the new season have drawn 824 million viewing minutes. Not people, but viewing. At first, I was like, you got to be kidding me.
It's like 2.5 times the size of the population of the country.
Yeah. No, but it was viewing minutes, a record for any Peacock original series. It was for 72 hours. Comparatively, that number marks a massive 74% jump over the first 3 days of last season.
Well,
season
apparently
7.
the people watching this show are being rewarded with what they say is some of the most overt sexual stuff on any of these reality island, Love Island, whatever, that they say they're going crazy on the show.
They don't do like nudity and stuff like that, do
I
they?
don't know.
Or- okay.
I don't think so. But who
I mean, because
knows?
it's not network television, right? It's streaming,
Peacock,
so you can kind of get away with a
I
little
don't
bit
know.
more. But
I don't watch
know.
it.
Well, hell.
Yeah, Case, I don't think they do nudity because
They do fisting.
you're talking about contestants. It's
Right.
not scripted, which would be a little funky if they started getting into that. All right, and the one last thing, the horror franchise Saw is getting a new multiplayer video game with Saw Genesis.
We've all seen Saw, right?
I did see Saw, and I saw Saw 2, but I didn't see Saw 3. Or any of the other Saws.
Yeah,
Didn't
all the way
see
up to
those Saws.
31.
So the game revealed at Summer Game Fest, and it features 4 players with 1 player taking on the role of the judge, who uses traps and perks to manipulate matches from the shadows. Meanwhile, 3 players take on the role of the accused.
Wow.
Working together to escape a maze filled with deadly traps. The game is in the Saw universe, but is set after World War I and takes place before Jigsaw begins his own reign of terror in the movies. That's kind of weird.
All I know is that at one point in the game, Mario has to remove a hand grenade from his rectum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that seems
He's
pretty wild. Yeah.
Branching out. All right. Got some clips to play. Alice and Steve finds a 20-year friendship in ruins after one starts a relationship with the other's daughter. Here, Nicola Walker shares how to find comedy in being uncomfortable.
I think that's what real life is often like, isn't it? You know, it's many things, but it is often slightly uncomfortable when you suddenly venture to have an opinion.
It's not funny!
All episodes of Alice and Steve streams today on Hulu. Here's our next clip. The perspective of a rock star vampire is explored in The Vampire Lestat. And here, director Roland Jones shares his approach to making the sequel of Interview with the Vampire.
You know, we ended cuddly hug last time, right? Cuddly hug, everybody, weepy, weepy, weepy. You kind of got to go for the jugular after that. And then you just have to, like, absolutely change every bit of your mindset and say, not this one, that one.
Shut up, dummy.
Series premiere of The Vampire Lestat streams today. That's on AMC Plus.
I didn't watch the original series. I'm a fan of the movie, the original Interview with a Vampire. But I guess they're going book by book. proceeding along.
How many did Lestat end up in? Did she?
Yeah,
she
this
made
is
a career
couple,
of that,
right? Yeah. And then there was Queen of the Damned didn't she write that as well?
I don't know.
Hell.
I'm not an Anne Rice aficionado, but
I do like rice, though.
She wrote a lot of books. I love
too.
rice.
Yeah,
fried rice.
Oh,
Yummy.
my God.
Come on, man.
Ooh, homemade.
All right.
Yeah.
And that is what I have in your entertainment report for you this morning. If you're just tuning in, Marissa's out today. Ryan Shuttleworth in our studio.
Hello.
He'll be getting you where you need to be. And we're all getting set for the blood drive. It's a week from this Friday. We would love for you to attend. We would love for you to sign up and donate, please, if you could. Details are available at PrestonandSteve.com. We got a cool new shirt this year. Our friends from Winter Nation we're going to give you some sunglasses, and you get some free play at Arnold's Family Fun Center. There's an after party with Brent Porsche. He's doing that. Of course, the broadcast will be happening. Matt Court's going to broadcast. We are doing our show live. Matt's going to do a show. Brent's going to do a show. So be a part of this, please, if you couldn't help save some lives.
Absolutely. That's the end result is you're going to help save lives. But we've never done it as big in the single location the one day as we're going to do it this time around. Like I said, with the after party and all that stuff. So please, please, please. And we're casually hoping we can break the record.
Yeah.
And one quick program, Jackie Bam Bam is actually filling in for Matt Cord for the midday shift for that. So to have a vampire at a blood drive is utterly perfect.
Perfect. All right, so Jackie Bam Bam there. It's going to be beautiful. Thank you, Ryan. All right, let's take a quick break and come back, and we'll just get this Monday in its full form. We'll be right back.
93.3 WMMR and Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia present the 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, Friday, June 19. A full day of blood-giving goodness at the Greater Philadelphia Expo Center in Oaks.
Old owners get the newest Preston and Steve shirts.
And the satisfaction of knowing you made a difference for someone in their time of need.
We'll be broadcasting live all day, so make your plans now to donate, benefiting the American Red Cross.
Appointments are required, so secure your spot today at WMMR.com. The 21st annual I Bleed for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, sponsored by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Voted best casino in Pennsylvania by Casino Player Magazine from 93.3 WMMR. Putting Philly first.
Is a stunningly beautiful badass who is promoting the film Mercy, which is going to be in theaters tomorrow. And I mean that in every sense of the word badass. She's held 6 titles in professional boxing and 2 world championship titles in 2 different weight classes, is what I'm trying to say. And then segued into acting and has been very successful there. The True Detective series was absolutely amazing. And she lives in South Philly. This is awesome. Please welcome Kaylee Reese.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you.
Great to have you. You first came on my radar in True Detective. And which Casey and I here watched it pretty much the same time together. And we both came in and were like, have you seen this badass gal on this? And so then we did a dive into, who you were and what's your story. And it's so impressive what you've done with your life so far. And you're probably just getting started as far as I can tell.
Yeah, this was, originally starting with boxing and kind of getting into acting kind of by accident. A happy accident, and True Detective was my 3rd job. First TV show, third job
with Jodie Foster.
Jodie Foster.
And I failed to mention at the top, nominated for a Primetime Emmy, Golden Globe, Critics' Choice Award as well, and a few others on top of that. So you came out swinging.
I did. I mean, I can't do any. I don't know any other way.
Well, we want to talk about Mercy, obviously, which is what you're promoting, which is now you've gone from Jodie Foster to Rebecca Ferguson and Chris Pratt, and a great cast in this. So, I mean, it seems to me that you said boxing found you, and it seems to me that boxing and your training for it and how you have learned to adapt and roll with the changes has informed everything you've done from there on in. Could any of this have happened without boxing in your life?
Absolutely not. I mean, I give everything to boxing. Boxing found me at a point of my, adolescence when I really needed something different. Coming from a sport background, coming from a very artistic, musically inclined family, but I played team sports, but there was a lot of things that were going on that boxing kind of saved me from. It was the first time I had something that I was only paying attention to that one thing. If I was jump roping, I was jump roping. I wasn't thinking about all the other things that was going on in my life at the time. And it It's given me a lot of opportunities. I've traveled the world. It's taken a lot from me. You know, I've missed weddings, funerals, graduations, events, holidays, birthdays, all the above. But
that's how it works, though.
It's sacrifice.
Yeah.
And I got found because I boxed and what I boxed for and what I represent. That's how I got found with acting. So I wouldn't be sitting here if it wasn't for boxing.
And you had a guy who's kind of your customato who kind of said to you while you were boxing, you're going to be an actor.
Yes, that was my...
out of the blue.
Out of the blue. I mean, he's known me since I was, 13, 14 years old. Dr. Roland Estrada back in East Providence, Big Six Boxing Academy. I call him Pop. Everybody calls him Pop. Yeah. But he's, this is going to be means to an end, kid. It means to an end, kid. You're gonna be a model. You're gonna be an actor. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. And he's like basking in all of this now. He's like, I told you. I'm like, yeah, you did.
Is he demanding a percentage now at this point, or is
no, he's kind. He just, as long as I, keep him posted. I go by the gym every time I'm in Rhode Island and just, I talk to him all the time. He's so proud. He calls me randomly when he's with a patient. He's an eye doctor, and he's like, I'm with so-and-so. I just want them to say hi to you. I was talking about you. So as long as I pick up the phone, he's fine.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
As you dig deeper into information about you, Kaylee, there's some really interesting things about your family, too. So your dad, a musician, played keyboards with Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch.
Yes, he was part of the Funky Bunch.
Wow.
Yes.
That's impressive. So then is Mark Wahlberg a part of your life at all? Have you ever met him or know him?
He used to come to our house to rehearse the whole Funky Bunch. He used to come
the
to
whole
the house
friggin' Funky Bunch.
The whole Funky Bunch. They used to be like, I have two older brothers and like 8 years older than me, so they were like teenagers when they were coming over. So that was their in for all the girls, and they used to be outside with the signs. But he's had the same manager since my father's known him, so I still actually speak to him. I haven't done any projects with him yet, but I do.
So he knows that now acting is in. Obviously, you've gotten the acclaim, and obviously he is a mover and shaker and a producer.
Yep.
There's nothing as of yet, but we can assume that it might happen down the road.
I feel like it's inevitable. It has to. Like the Funky Bunch got to reunite via me.
Funky Bunch the movie.
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, let's talk about Mercy because it stars Chris Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson, who's like a total crush of mine. I love her to death. But the concept of this looks pretty wild. It looks like the world is delved even deeper into lawlessness, and Chris Pratt's character tries to reel it in with this really radical idea of justice, right?
Correct.
Okay, can you explain a little bit about that?
Sure. It's called Mercy. So this concept is this Mercy Court is run by an AI judge, played by Rebecca Ferguson. And if you are caught and accused of a capital crime, then this AI, you go into this Mercy Court and you have 90 minutes to prove you're innocent. So you are guilty until proven innocent. And the thing is, you have the access of everything that was, to prove you guilty. You have access to all this information, to this municipal cloud that everybody has to register to. And if you can't prove your innocence, you can't get your innocent percentage below a certain percentage, then you're executed.
So no lawyer, nobody represents you.
No.
You have to
present
your case, and if you can't do it, they kill you right
And you
there on
have
the spot.
all the information, all CCTVs, phones, records, everything that you could prove your innocence if you are innocent.
As with true science fiction and effective science fiction and good speculative fiction, this is right on the cusp of where we are right now. Yes. Because, and I know Timur is I can't pronounce his last name. Right, but he is... He's very visual. Mm-hmm. He's done stuff like this. And the incorporation of screens everywhere and cameras everywhere. I mean, even in the trailer, you see... This isn't a leap of logic or anything. This kind of surveillance exists now.
Absolutely.
Where you're getting scanned 9 million different ways when you walk outside. And he's Chris Pratt he's been accused of killing his wife. So there's an element of The Fugitive and a little bit of Minority. Oh, some solid movies here.
Yeah.
But the 90 minutes, what I didn't realize is that if you can't prove your innocence, you're executed.
You're executed.
That's the gamble. Wow.
And what character do you play?
I play Detective Jack Diallo. I am Chris Pratt's partner.
Okay.
So I'm the only other one that's basically, he calls me he had in his 90 minutes to try to work the case and try to help him out. I'm the boots on the ground. I'm literally in the air. There's a thing called a quadcopter that I'm still trying to get from Amazon that I really want.
They look cool.
It's really cool. So I play his badass partner, Jack Diallo, and I'm trying to help him out in his 90 minutes.
Was he easy to get along with?
Absolutely.
I believe it.
He's one of those people that you hope you think he's like, in person, and when you meet him, you're like, oh man, he was really cool to work with.
So he's Star-Lord. He's
He's Star-Lord in the flesh. And even Rebecca Ferguson, we didn't have much work none of us really had work in the same space, especially me and Chris was mostly over like the phone and everything.
Yeah.
But she's hilarious.
Is she not so cool? We've had her here before, and I was a little intimidated before she came in because she's played some serious, intense roles. And she was loose and fun and just chill, man.
Really down to earth.
Yeah,
she also
cool.
does. If you've seen online, there's a meme of her biting her upper lip that has become legendary.
she's
But so with these people, you had a good experience with Jodie Foster as well.
I did.
You know, but I was reading an interview with her. You're talking about being a realist and knowing that, you know, people. Sometimes there's stories about people. You know, Well, let me ask you, when Jodie Foster walks in the room and you're a young, this is one of your earliest jobs, do you get a little weak in the knees? Does your boxing help you to pull it together? How do you process one of the great actresses as a co-star of yours now?
And when she walked in the room, I've been a fan of Jodie since I was a kid. Silence of the Lambs. I loved Panic Room. All of this. Contact was my movie. So when I found out that I got the role, I was excited but terrified because they're like, Jodie Foster's going to sound. I'm like, what? I got nauseous. I'm like, oh my God, how do I even pull this off? But she walked in the room. I had 30 seconds. Like, oh my God. But in boxing, you have to play it cool. So I was like, hey, nice to meet you. Put my hand out. And she's so tiny, but she has this big presence about her. And she's so down to earth. She's kind. She's funny as well. So she was so interested in my process too. So I did have a moment, but then I held it together.
You pulled it back.
All right. I loved your season of True Detective. It was so great. It just kept me coming back for more. But as a newer actor, there's pretty intense sex scene in that you had to participate in.
There is.
Was that? I mean, that's all new to you. How uncomfortable, strange at first? I mean, you did a great job at it, but was it a lot of work to be able to pull that off?
Those scenes are nothing more than a choreographed dance. Honestly, there's nothing sexy about a sex scene. It's all, there's a million people in the room. There's specific points you have to hit. There was part of the storytelling is if it makes sense for the story, and it did for that character, I learned a lot. And I learned the choreograph, I learned the technicals part of it, and I had a very, it was a very comfortable scene as far as everybody being very supportive, including my scene partner, but there's nothing romantic about it. It's just a choreographed dance. It was like a real quick, and you get the job done, you move on kind of thing.
Yeah, I guess when you walk in at first, if you're like, oh God, this is going to be weird, but a couple minutes into it, it's work, right?
It's just all work.
Yeah.
There's nothing touching. There's not, there's a lot of space between things. So there wasn't, it was very, and being somebody who just started, being someone who's married, being all those boxes checked, I made sure that I understood everything and that it was going to be comfortable, because if I wasn't comfortable with it, then I couldn't perform. So it's like I said, it's just a choreographed dance, and we got through it and we moved the hell on. And I was like, thank God that day's over. I don't want to do this ever again.
Did you watch the series?
I did watch the series. I got to see before it came out, like the final cuts. I actually sat there, I watched it. I watched the first 3 episodes and then the last 3 during editing in 2 days. And it was just, I was blown away by the whole series. I couldn't wait to see everybody else's work. We had an amazing cast, so I was really excited to see it. I read it, then seeing it, it especially being the subject it was around from, the indigenous perspective, I was really proud of it. As long as the community that I'm representing, because although I'm indigenous, I'm not from Alaska, I'm not Dominican, I'm not Inuit, I'm not Nupiaq. I am what I am, but we had the support of the entire community, so I was really excited to see it.
That's great. And being in Alaska, one of the benefits had to be the Northern Lights.
Well, we shot in Iceland.
Oh, you did? You get Northern Lights there, too.
We get it big time. It was a blessing. We had so many people from Alaska and Greenland, some indigenous people that came over to kind of create this whole...
Is that right? Wow.
Yeah, it was amazing. And then we actually...
I guess snow looks like snow wherever you are.
Snow is snow, man. Snow is snow. But we did go to Alaska in the summertime. Me, Jodie, and my husband went to Alaska. They're like besties. It's actually hilarious.
That's adorable.
Yeah, we went to Alaska for about a week just to kind of see these different towns that inspired this fake town innocent.
It's Alaska's a wild. I mean, obviously, in every sense of the word, it's like one of those places. One of the big first vacations my wife and I took was to Alaska, and it is the ultimate contrast. You're seeing this beautiful terrain that were you out where you're looking, you'd be dead in a little bit of time. But, it's brutal and sublime at the same time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, which is so cool.
You mentioned being indigenous, and I apologize if I mispronounce this. Seekonk Wampanoag tribe?
Almost. Seekonk Wampanoag.
Seekonk Wampanoag.
Wampanoag, yeah.
Wow.
With that community, with your high-profile nature now and rising up through boxing and now through acting, are you one of the more high-profile people to represent that indigenous group?
Absolutely, and it's very interesting because we won't go there, but our history doesn't teach us all the history. So what you learn about Native American history is not my history. I come from first contact tribes. I come from New England, so it's.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Ryan. So, and by the way, I will accidentally call you Marissa at some point this morning. Just
that's all right.
Habit.
Same size, so we're working out.
You are. This is true.
She must call you Stretch because you're
ever so slightly taller, but yeah.
All right, so I saw this article over the weekend and wanted to bring this up, and I'm going to ask for you to share your similar nicknames you may have. 80% of British men have given their penis a nickname.
80%?
Yeah, that's a whole lot.
That's far more than I would have thought.
This is research from the Urology Foundation.
Well, they would know because they deal in peepees.
I just went to a urologist last week, actually, which is interesting. I know. Well, fortunately, he didn't have to go up in there. Oh my God, I was not looking forward to that.
All up in that?
Oh,
yeah, that's not good.
You're not supposed to go up in there.
No, that's an exit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But thankfully, it didn't have to happen. But anyhow, research from the Urology Foundation puts the figure at roughly 26 million men across the UK. The habit was mostly common in the Northwest, where 86% said they had a nickname for their penis. And it's lower in Scotland, Northern Ireland, and Wales, where the numbers hover around 72 to 73%.
Gonna name my penis.
There's still 72 to 73%.
It's still substantial.
That's a fat amount of them right there. So I have never, and if you want to share within the legal boundaries, what your nickname for your penis is, feel free to call us 610-660-9333. I've never had one. I jokingly did for a while in my 20s, and it was mainly because of the movie Just One of the Guys.
Okay.
Her brother calls his own penis Spike, and I thought that was funny.
Yeah, I forgot
He
about
just looks
that.
at it, he's like, who was the really attractive girl who was in the movie? Not Jennifer, not Hauser, but oh man, she was in Twin Peaks.
Yes, Sherilyn Fenn.
Sherilyn Fenn, yeah. So he's trying to hook up with her, and she leaves, and he just looks down at his groin and he goes, "Sorry, Spike."
Yeah.
By the way,
I thought that was pretty funny.
On a side note, one of the best brothers in film.
Yes,
Oh, yeah.
Funny,
buddy.
well done.
I agree.
Character,
He
yeah.
was excellent.
I have a nickname for my penis.
Stop it.
Well, it's Vern Troyer because it's small and dead.
Oh, dude.
Does that make sense?
It does make sense. It makes total sense. Right.
I was gifted jokingly in high school. There was a thing called Homestar Runner. It was a bunch of comedy videos, and there was one that popped up. It was a dragon named Trogdor. Sam was kind enough to bring it up. My buddy and I were watching the music video for Trogdor the Burninator, and he said, "That's a good name for a penis." And he just turned. He's like, "That's yours now."
Oh, my God.
My friend Mike still refers to my penis as Trogdor.
But would he do the full complement of Trogdor the Burninator,
Well, I didn't like that,
as well?
I didn't like that part because it sounds like I have some
Some sort of
STDs or something.
painful disease.
But
yeah.
Trogdor just always stuck. But
I love
Trogdor's a
Trogdor.
good name.
Trogdor's great.
That's
It's
great.
also cryptic enough to make you go, well, that's on.
Exactly. Yeah, I like that. That's a good one. All right. So as for what they are actually calling it in this article, the list runs from self-deprecating to deeply aspirational.
What you hope your penis can become. It's not because of the penis that you have. It's the penis you hope it becomes.
Now, this first term, you guys are not going to, well, maybe you might know, but it's fairly common nickname in the UK, but John Thomas.
Yes.
Topped the ratings. It's a slang term for penis. Yes.
If you, Monty Python fans would know that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you ever heard the penis song,
Yeah.
he mentions your John Thomas. And it topped the rankings, and Moby Dick
Oh, that's funny.
was close behind.
Okay, we're dancing on the line, but that's
come
it's a
on, man.
whale.
Isn't it awfully nice to have a penis?
There you go. Thank you. Yes.
Isn't it frightfully good to have a dong?
Is this edited or not? Because
Sticky, it's divine to own a dick.
Oh yeah.
There we
okay.
go.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's you can't play all that stuff. All right, anyway,
Isn't it wild that we have to dance around that?
I think he says, so 3 cheers for you, Willie or John Thomas.
Yeah.
Hooray for your one-eyed trouser snake.
Okay.
Yeah. Your piece of pork's your wife's best friend. And then you can't say it. All right, anyway. So things got creative beyond Moby Dick. I like this one. Circumference.
Circumference.
Okay.
That's
I like
pretty
that.
solid.
Yeah.
And Widgie McWidgeface was also in there.
That's like
ti-
Bodie McBoat
I'm tired of the big
face.
boat face.
Yeah.
I would hazard a guess that the nicknames may also come from the significant others.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would hope so.
Yeah.
Yes.
I would think that they're and by the way, ladies too, want to hear from you. What do you nickname your penis? No, what do you nickname
Vern Troy is taken, by the way.
either your because women have nicknames for their breasts.
Yeah.
I've heard of the girls.
Yeah.
There was we had this nickname. I didn't make this up. Someone told me this, but this was back in high school. And it was a girl whose one boob was bigger than the other, I guess noticeably so. And so her unofficial nickname was Tom and Jerry.
Jerry, wow, because one was bigger and one was smaller.
Yeah.
But that's called Vulcan syndrome, is it not?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think it's fairly common for one to be slightly different size.
In fact, it tends to indicate whether you're right-handed or left-handed. I think that's
no kidding.
That's the word. I
Okay.
don't know. I don't have
All right,
them.
so ladies, if you have a nickname for your nether regions or your breasts, we'd love to hear those too because it's the creativity that I get a kick out of. In fact, let's go to a couple of calls here real quick. I'm going to go to an anonymous caller first of all. Hey, anonymous, you're on the air. Good morning, bud.
Yo, my junk is Red October.
Red October.
That is great. So it's
All
a
right.
Russian penis.
So it's
he dives deep and he's filled with semen.
oh, dude. All righty then.
And it's true.
But, a little rim shot for you there. Thank you. Don. Appreciate
By
it.
the way, I just watched it over the weekend again from beginning to end.
It's a great movie.
Great movie.
I wasn't sure if Red October was going to have something to do with the Phillies.
Oh, I thought maybe he was a ginger. I didn't know.
It could be.
too.
Yeah.
Well, do you remember the one time I took a D pic and sent it to my wife?
Oh, right.
I told you guys about this.
Big red.
I was in the car, and I unzipped my pants and I took the picture, and for whatever reason, the light, whatever it may be, it looked red.
Like a chili pepper.
Yeah, totally. And so we started calling
Big Red.
We started using
That's
Big
funny.
Red after a while. Let me go to Chris. Hey, Chris, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, buddy, your nickname.
Well, my little bald captain is Picard.
Oh,
Nice.
make it so.
Yeah.
Engage. You say engage.
Engage. Do you ever
Ready to get underway?
Do you ever dip it in Earl Grey tea?
All the time. I mean, it smells like bergamot and wonder.
I love that, man.
That's a great name.
Captain Picard.
Yeah.
Excellent. All
Little
right.
bold friend.
Thanks, Chris. I appreciate it. So some went with full, if we're going to go with Captain Picard, some went with full military hierarchy.
All right.
So some of the names that came back, this is in the UK, mind you, the General, the Captain, the Boss, the Prince, and the Champ.
So no privates?
No privates.
Because that would be an obvious, right?
Yeah, right? That would make total sense. So, yeah, they did go with a military theme. And then there are the maximalist camp with the Rocket, the Wand,
Rodzilla, that says it all.
Big Ben, and some used Little Man.
No Ewoks?
Little Man. I can see Little Man.
Yeah.
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 That's my Ewok.
Wicket. Yeah.
What's up, Little Man?
Wicket.
I will go next to Alex. Hey, Alex, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
What's up, buddy?
Should I admit this? I'm a teacher who just pulled into school for my last week of school. I don't know.
Listen, it's okay. You're just confessing to a nickname, a playful nickname.
Yeah, you can keep it yourself if you want.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it makes me the fun teacher, right?
Yes.
So the nickname for a long time that I've had is, because I'm a kindred spirit to the old Disney Hercules movie, is Pegasus.
So, well, you're getting the peg in there, and you're getting something mythical, and much sought after, a wild, free-spirited creature. Oh, okay,
all right. And
that's it. If the ladies would like to join for a magical ride on
Pegasus.
Pegasus.
I love that.
All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alex.
A
Appreciate
winged
it, man.
ride.
By the way, psychotherapist Lucy Beresford said that the psychology behind all of this is more interesting than it first appears. She said the first is that genitalia are, on some level, still taboo, and people often don't feel comfortable using the clinical terms like penis. There is this disconnect between our capacity to want sex and our capacity to talk about sex. And the jokey names, she added, are a way of minimizing the weight of the whole thing, and humor as using humor as a pressure valve.
Yeah, no,
I can see that.
It does make it more approachable when you're named after one of the characters in Clash of the Titans.
Yep. Hang on, we're getting some calls coming in. This one says, where do they have it? My wife uses the term giblets.
Giblets.
Yeah.
For his unit or her breasts?
It just says,
okay.
Oh no, she says my woman calls my man parts giblets.
Okay.
I call my husband BDT. Well, I can't say what that is. BD Tom.
Oh.
And I got drunk and told a couple of people at the bar we frequent, and now whenever he walks in, the regulars yell BDT.
So we're thinking large unit Tom.
I guess so. Yeah. Women, let's see, Andrew, hang on. These are all real little texts coming in, believe it or not. Oh, here's one that says, mine is Genghis Dong.
Genghis Dong.
I like
Wow.
that one. I like that one. And some of these I can't say. No.
Yeah, not even paraphrasable, right?
No, not even going to try to do it. Absolutely not. Let me go to, let's see, Dom. Hey, Dom, you're on the air, buddy. Good morning.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Not much, brother. Okay, nickname for your fella down there.
So someone else I used to work with a few years ago came up with this, and I just kind of claimed it as my own.
Okay.
But Danny DeVito.
You call your penis Danny DeVito.
All right.
Is there any additional explanation of that, or just as a quirky name?
I thought it was funny. He I'm not going to go into details what he explained why, but I was like, that's really funny. So
all right, now, good enough, man. I appreciate
I told
that.
it to my girlfriend, and she kept rolling with it. So
all right,
nice.
Here we are.
Danny DeVito.
Thanks, Dom. Appreciate
cool
it, bud.
that DeVito's part of his intimacy.
I know this is shocking, but not one woman has called in yet.
I do know women though that name their boobs. You know, absolutely. That's fairly. I'm surprised because that's fairly common.
Somebody said when I was younger, I'd call my Maximus Decimus Meridius because it was a gladiator. Somebody says the Donger from 16 Candles. That's
good.
Mine is called Tizod Todd. I don't get that one, but whatever, man. You can use whatever you like.
Sure,
most definitely. My husband calls his Bipper. No idea where that came from.
Bipper.
Yeah. My brother's nickname is Thunder Thimble because it looks like a mushroom cap.
Wow.
I love it.
Very creative. A lot of time has been invested in this.
I will go to Anthony next. Hi, Anthony. Good morning, buddy.
Gadzooks, guys.
Hey, gadzooks to you, bud. All right, so give us your best nickname.
I named mine Bruce Banner.
Bruce Banner. All right, do tell. Is it green?
No, he's a grower.
He's a grower. Yeah,
not a shower.
There you go.
Yeah.
That makes total sense.
There you
usually he's just a small, insignificant guy, not looking to harm anybody.
Right, but when it kicks in, it becomes the Hulk.
Do you need to get really mad for that to happen?
You
Not
won't.
at all. No,
you won't like me when I'm horny.
Thanks, Anthony.
Yeah, right.
I appreciate it, buddy. So, according to this, the grander names carry a different type of energy. This psychotherapist said if you gave it a really powerful name like Rocket, Big Ben, the Terminator, or something like that, then you're really speaking to the potency that you feel about yourself and your prowess in bed. and about your capacity to give pleasure to your partner. Yeah.
I assume, you wouldn't, if you were a manly man and very virile, you wouldn't name your penis Wallace Shawn.
She said, that's inconceivable. So she said it's quite egocentric, really, to do that, to name it the big. But she was quick to add that in most cases, it signals something good. In a loving relationship, she said, playful nicknames can deepen the connection.
Yeah.
And that can be just a great sign of affection, and it can deepen the relationship as well.
Do you remember years ago, it was hugely popular, and they still have them, the men's briefs that say home of the Whopper, right? It was all part of that. It was it was playful sort of,
I remember jokey underwear that had stuff like that, for sure.
I mean, what's Thor's hammer called? Mjolnir?
Mjolnir,
right?
yeah.
Like, I think... And I agree. I think it's a little bit douchey to name your own, but like if your partner wanted to name it that, that to me sounds a little better.
We do have some ladies calling in.
Right.
I'm going to go to Amber. Hi, Amber. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Amber. Okay, so we're talking about your boobs. You have a nickname for the girls.
I do. The girls are named Selma and Louise.
It's perfect.
It's a classic team.
Great pairing.
Have you been using that for a long time?
Adventures.
Yes.
Have they been to the Grand Canyon?
No, they have not.
Okay, all right.
I like that, Amber. Thank you very much.
So that's a playful, fun name. Thelma and Louise.
Yeah. Let's go to Stephanie. Hi, Stephanie. Good morning to you.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? All right, Steph, you got a nickname?
Yep, I got Lucy and Ethel.
Wow. And where did those come from?
I love Lucy, of course.
That's it. You just wanted to go with the...
I love Lucy. Oh, Ethel.
Ethel Mertz.
I immediately went to Peanuts. I was thinking Lucy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, where did Ethel come from? Lucy and Ethel. I love that.
One of the classic friendships of all time.
Did you come up with that on your own, Stephanie, or did you get some inspiration from someone else?
No, I used to watch it a lot as a kid, and, they were always together. They were always best friends. It was just, it made sense.
That's great.
I love that. That's a good one.
My husband, by the way, is the Brontosaurus because it curves.
Oh, okay.
The Brontosaurus because it curves.
That's
Call
funny.
it like Nolan Ryan or something like that.
All right, thank you, Stephanie. I appreciate it. What, for throwing a curve?
Yeah.
Let me go next to Karen. Hi, Karen. You are on. Good morning.
Hello, how are you this AM Monday?
We are as good as we can be for a Monday. So, all right, share us your secret nickname. Or it may not be a secret. Maybe everybody knows.
No. My wife calls them Dim and Emerson. So D-I-M, like dim the lights, and Emerson for Dim Emerson nice boobs.
Right. Dim Emerson nice boobs. I love that. All right, and so she made those up for you.
She absolutely did, yes.
And have you retorted with your own nickname for her boobs?
I named them Schmuckers and Welch's, but that was only because I couldn't really think of anything.
I love that.
Those are nice. Those are great brands.
Smuckers and Welch's?
Yeah.
That's excellent.
Yes.
All right.
With a
Thank
name
you,
like
Karen.
Smuckers, it's got to be good.
It's got to be good. For real, man. All right. Going back to the fellas and nicknaming their parts, I will go to Big Joe. Hi, Big Joe. Good morning.
Yo, sorry to bother you guys at work.
That's all right, buddy. All right. What nickname you been rolling with?
I'm rolling with Russell the Love Muscle.
Okay.
Russell, the Love Muscle is a classic.
It is.
It has stood the test of time.
Yep.
I think you never go wrong by defaulting to that.
Hey, Joe, by the way, are you in a relationship, like a long-term relationship?
Yes.
You married?
No.
Okay.
Divorced.
Oh, divorced. But is she aware of Russell, the name?
Oh, absolutely. Puppet show happened and everything with googly eyes, a little cape.
You put on the puppet show too. Wow.
I love it.
No,
Thanks,
not
Big
me.
Joe.
Not me.
Okay.
Yeah.
She does. All right.
I love it, man. And by the way, that reminds me of Dinner for Schmucks. He talks about putting a cape on it. That's a line that that he uses. Zach Galifianakis oh my God, why am I blanking on his name? Steve Carell uses on Zach Galifianakis. I love that.
What you don't hear is that women naming the vaginal area, the vagina.
Yeah.
So that because I think that can be you're more likely to be. It's harder to get a name that is. What would you call it? The love pocket, the channel.
Well, those are. I was
those
thinking,
aren't nicknames.
No, those are
per se.
names.
Yeah.
That's more of a, I don't know how you would quantify that. But I like the actual using a name.
Yeah.
I'm going to go to Robin. Hey, Robin, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, Robin, what do you want to share with us here? What are the nicknames?
So I nicknamed my boobs Lefty and Cha-Cha.
Lefty and Cha-Cha. What's the derivation of that?
So if you guys are Will and Grace fans, Karen from Will and Grace named her boobs Lefty and Cha-Cha, and I always thought that was kind of funny.
Oh, that's right.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, I love that. That's terrific. Now, does your significant other refer to them as that?
He does. Yes, he does.
All right. That's cool. That's fun. That's playful. Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Thank you, Robin. Appreciate that.
Thank you, guys.
Some people put a little creativity into it.
Lefty and Cha-Cha. Yeah,
I like that. Yeah, especially from shows or movies, and you can dive in and find something interesting there. But I was surprised that 80% in this survey, they said, or the Urology Foundation in the UK, that 80% of men have given their penis a nickname.
I guess only 25% of us have a name for it, like officially.
Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I don't have a name for
I
mine.
don't.
I mean, yeah.
And Rye's the only guy.
Yeah, what was it?
Yeah.
What was it again, Ryan?
Trogdor.
And what's the full name?
Trogdor the Burninator.
Trogdor the Burninator.
Dude.
We'll skip that last part. But.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. I love it, man. All right. Well, something to food for thought.
Absolutely. Bring it up around the table tonight.
Yeah. If you got a corporate meeting or something like that today,
I'm taking suggestions for nicknames for my penis.
Yeah. Use the suggestion box.
Who wants in?
If you will, at work. So, well, thank you for sharing. I know it was an intimate detail.
Yeah.
But you've gotten it out there to us. And we do appreciate that. All right, we are going to take a break. We're going to come back in a moment. We will get into the bizarre file. And a reminder, I believe for Preston and Steve Blood Drive, it is coming up a week from Friday. PrestonandSteve.com. Get yourself signed up. We'll be right back.
Thing when even in your own indigenous community where they question you because I'm mixed, I'm Cape Verdean, I'm black, I'm have so many things, but I'm also indigenous and I'm really proud of the tribe and the area I'm from. But I get questioned quite a lot.
That's so bizarre. So you lose a little bit of cred in some of the community because of you have mixed blood, so to speak.
Mixed blood, and also you get down to the federal recognition and state recognition and all that, and it's very a colonial type of way to think about. But where we come from, it's like who your people. That's how we identify.
Yeah.
But in today's age, we're so caught up with status and how much and the blood quantum and all this other stuff. So it's an interesting thing. But all I ever do is just try to bring awareness to our people, no matter who's it. My slogan, or quote unquote slogan, I kind of went with boxing is fight for all nations. I do exactly in that ring what we've done for centuries. So
there've been a handful of people who have been indigenous, who've gone on to acting. Graham Greene,
Yep.
right? Yeah, and in Josie Wales, another one, but they were few and far between.
Mhm.
So do you feel a little bit of the weight of that on you, or is it something that you?
It's pride. It's pride.
Yeah.
I mean, as of right now, too, Lily Gladstone, she's the first
That's
indigenous
right.
person to win a Golden Globe. She's I would like to say actor friend of mine and just another known woman that's intelligent, very, very talented. So I feel like I'm amongst many because, unfortunately, there are so many artists out there, so many actors that we don't know much of. But I feel like we're in a time where you're going to start seeing a lot more, especially after Reservation Dogs, where it's such a great series. And there's so many, indigenous actors, creators, directors, writers, everything. So I think, swinging the door open and holding it open for all these artists to come through.
Did you watch The Lowdown or see anything about The Lowdown?
I started The
Okay.
Lowdown. I love Starlin. Starlin's a friend of mine, and he got a second season coming, so I didn't finish it, but it's good.
So it's funny you say, how do you phrase it? Which people are you? What people are you?
I'm from the Wampanoag. So
no, is that how you identify? When you see somebody else?
Who are your people?
Who are your people?
Who are your
Okay.
people?
So we have something similar here. It's what's your parish?
I like that.
So now that you live in the Philadelphia area, it's what's your parish?
All right, I got it.
It's what's your parish, who's your people, who's your daddy. Those are the three. Yeah.
All right. I like that. I'm going to remember that now.
I wanted to ask because of obviously you had you did actually study criminology for a little bit. Was that something that you? And so obviously that fit into the True Detective with the with Mercy. Is there a lot of tech talk that you're responsible for, or because it's high tech stuff?
Yeah.
Is that something that can be because we're big fans of the show The Pit, and that's all medical stuff. Do you look at that on the page and go, "Oh, mother of God," or do you take to it pretty quickly?
We had the benefit of working with actual LAPD homicide detectives and actually really picking their brains and understanding, especially because me and Chris weren't in the same room. We had to understand what our partnership was like.
Right.
So we picked their brains as far as technical stuff. How would you guys treat each other? And we did a deep dive into that. But there were on the page I gotta say, what around who? So it was just more or less okay, if this is an everyday thing, this should sound like you said it a million times. What do you guys do? So I really I look to the ones who've done it before, and going back to The Pit, I love that show, and I will only watch it with my best friend, who is actually, she is an emergency room tech. So I watch it with her and I get schooled. It's amazing. So I like to be around people who actually do the thing.
Schooled in a good way? She's correcting things, or she's that's...
No, she said this is probably one of the best shows she's seen that gets it right.
Good.
Oh, wow.
Well, she's probably a good interpreter for you because most of the stuff that totally.
Yeah. I'm what is it? She's and she loves her job and she loves her job and she's one of my heroes. I swear to God. So, but she's explaining it so happily. So I'm I don't know what the thing, the sucking the blood thing does. What does that do? Yeah.
But then also, when the doctors listen, there was a tragedy that happened in that first season, but there's also something kind of funny with a fork in that first season. But I had this thing happen to me I was in the emergency room for a little tum-tum, and so we have a doctor, but somebody came in with a gunshot, and the doctor was so mad that they were stuck with us that they didn't get the cool thing.
Yeah, that's what she's
Yeah.
When the thing that happens in the film, I won't ruin it for anybody. She's oh my God, I would wish I could be. And I understand. She's I sound morbid, but she's I just, because she loves to help people, and so I understand that. It's a crazy show.
But it's the things you do to have to, both my brothers were law enforcement at some level. And there's certain things you have to do you see so much that you have to be able to shear off when you go home at the end of the day. Yeah. So those, whether they call it gallows humor or whatever, it's how you survive, seeing all that stuff.
That's what Chris would be talking about, especially his character. His character loses a partner, and that enforces us to become partners. So just talking with actual homicide detectives, or even his brother was part of it. He was our kind of our consultant. And he helped me a lot to really understand where you store that, where it comes from, where it comes up in that situation.
All right, so Kaylee, if you're just tuning in, it's Kaylee Reese who's joining us, and we're talking about the movie Mercy, which opens in theaters tomorrow. Chris Pratt and Rebecca Ferguson star along with Kaylee. You mentioned The Pit. All right, what movie about boxing would you say is one of the more authentic ones that you've seen? Since The Pit is a good representation of that world, what in the world of boxing, from your experience, do you think kind of gets it right?
I would say obviously Raging Bull is is a classic. It gets it right. But I will say that the first Creed and the newer Creeds, especially the first one, and I will say where they got me really, and I was they got it right. Okay, they had real boxers, they had real announcers, they had real belts. But the realest part of Creed 1 was when he had his gloves on when he was first fighting, and he was
cut him off?
No, he said, I got to go to the bathroom. Put his gloves on. I was dude, how many times did that happen? So they got it right because they were dealing with actual fight. They used, I think, one of my cut men in one of them.
Is that right?
We'll go to real gyms, and Creed got it right, man.
Yeah. Okay. Did you ever see Cinderella Man?
I have.
A lot of boxers I've heard, and obviously sometimes you'll go on these YouTube channels where professional boxers or whatever, lawyers, or Preston sent me a clip of a doctor for addressing The Pit. Did that seem to resonate correct?
The story, the story and why he even got his journey and even outside of boxing, because a lot of times they don't touch outside of the ring, and
which is the real story.
That's the real story.
Yeah.
So I think there's quite a few. I mean, obviously the first Rocky, then the fourth Rocky is my favorite, and as a kid, I thought anytime I seen HBO, the Rocky's coming on. But there are, the one thing that bothers boxers the most in any boxing movie is not the story, it's the actual boxing. Like $1 Million Baby, I was just like, bro.
Really?
Oh my! And then when she got the stool thing, like that's when they lost me. I mean, it was a good movie, whatever. But the boxing, I was like, oh, they should have called me.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, and that last fight she has, the other boxer, I'm like, they would have dropped her from the sport for doing that stuff. Period. Bottom line.
And that was Lucy Arakis. She's one of my idols, and I was like. They should have called me.
I could have done that so much better.
Yeah.
There's such a difference between the first Rocky and then the subsequent ones where no one blocks a punch.
No.
You know, which was one of the things that you'll see in Raging Bull.
Hands are down.
The hands are down.
Yeah.
And you were the first, correct me if I'm wrong, the first female boxer on HBO.
I was.
Wow. So that is pretty amazing.
Yeah, and I'm so upset they stopped boxing. I mean, they only had one other show, maybe up until December of that same year. But they stopped boxing a whole on HBO.
I loved their coverage of boxing. I thought it was great. They had a great group, and I used to watch that all the time.
I was lucky enough to get on there before. I'd be the first female fighter, and then I started in one of their shows. So I'm not the only, but I believe I'm the first boxer, male or female, that's ever fought on a network and starred in the show.
That's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can I ask about your facial piercings?
Yes.
So if you haven't seen Kaylee before, she has piercings in her cheeks. Obviously not in the movie, although you did wear them in True Detective, which I thought was pretty cool. They look like they hurt.
I mean, if you shoved a nail through your cheek, I'm sure it would. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't my most painful piercing, but I've had these for like 15 years, and I boxed with them in and everything.
Do are the connections on the inside of your mouth?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, it's just like a big bar. I've had the weirdest questions, but I've had them all the time. Like, if you take them out and you put water in your mouth, does it squirt out? I'm
right.
And yes, I've tried, and no, it doesn't.
Okay. Wait, you leave him in when you fight?
So when I actually fight, I have to take everything out. But when I spar, the cheek protectors from the headgear, they go right over, and I wear a mouthpiece so it doesn't hurt my teeth, and I just tape them up. People think I'm nuts, but it works.
Let me ask: is taking them out a personal choice, or is it the rules of boxing that you cannot?
It's a rule. You cannot have anything.
Okay.
You can't have anything piercing. So my husband is also my boxing manager and also a cut man. He does everything. He'll put like the adrenaline on them so they don't bleed or anything, and then I'll put them right back in.
Compare and contrast that to. I assume you've been cut periodically, right?
A very small cut.
Okay, and not a walk in the park, I assume, correct? Or is it so numb from the punching that you don't really feel it?
You don't. People always ask me, does it hurt when you get punched? I'm like, no. The day after, you feel like you got hit by a truck. It's not like stubbing your toe. You want to like go kick a baby when you stub your toe. It's crazy. But no, it hurts after the fact. You're so numb and from the adrenaline and what's going on, you don't have time to think, ow, I need a minute. You hurt me. I mean, it's boxing. You're going to get hit. It's
How
going
do
to
you
suck.
not flinch? How do you not flinch?
It's just, it's an art to me. It's never been, I started when I was a teenager, and, you can't drive angry, but you can't do anything angry. You can't think clearly. You have to think clearly when you're fighting, and it's an art. You have to be calm. You have to have fun in there. It's a chess game. It's a dance. You have to be present.
That's something that eludes a lot of people. The intelligence behind, we were watching footage of Tyson recently, and there is math going on. There is stuff going on. And the palooka who boxes. No. And I would say this, so you're by yourself, you're in the ring. And in many ways, though, you have cast members when you're acting, it's you.
Yep.
It's you remembering. And is that an aspect of boxing of acting and boxing that seems familiar to each other in your mind?
Yeah, absolutely. I found so many different parallels, but especially with the preparation. You can go to the gym, hit the bag as many times as you want, but you have to stay present. You also have to make sure you have a good toolbox, because if you go in there thinking that she's just going to throw jabs and she comes out throwing right hands, left hooks, you got to adjust. You can have a game plan going in, but you have to stay present. And you have to be able to react in real time. And you also have to be able to take information from your corner that you're getting and compute really fast.
You're on your feet, literally.
On your feet.
Yeah.
So just the same thing with acting. I can read the lines, I can prep, I can do this and that. But if the actor comes in and does the scene completely different than what you thought, you just have to be present. And that's why I love building my backstories of my characters, and just knowing where they came from, where they're going, what their backstory is. So I know that I can say words. People think acting is we're just saying lines and we're just lying. We're actually having real life experiences and made up circumstances.
Watch Jodie Foster act and you know, right?
Yeah.
And you getting all those nominations out of the gate. There's a lot. I love the idea of the backstory, the actors who create backstories.
Did anybody inform you of that as far as creating something about your character, or did you just kind of take that on yourself?
From the first movie I did, Catch the Fair one, I've never had any kind of acting training, anything. And before we shot, a friend of mine, he's a really good friend of mine now. He's the director writer of Catch the Fair one. He sent me to who is now still my acting coach and really good friend, Sheila Gray, out of New York. And I went to a few improv classes, and then she had a couple one-on-ones, and we really worked on kind of where to pull things from. And because I've done a lot of emotional roles, but she started me off of building backstories. Like, where do you think she's from? Like, really light. And then I took that and ran with it because I loved it. She told me to give them an animal, give them a zodiac sign. What do you think she does? Does she have a sister? Then we start asking questions. So from there, I love building backstories.
Has that maybe led you on to write something?
I helped write the first movie I was in.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't physically write in it, but I have so many ideas, and I want to continue writing. And again, I talk about him all the time. And it's my homie, my bestie, my husband. He if I say, hey, I got this character, he's like, so what do you think? I'll to give you an instance, he came up with this backroad story from Navarro. Her dad's name is Pepe Navarro, and he was a mechanic, and he did this, and he has all these things. But it helps me because when I'm in these different scenes, and I have to pull for something, or I have that in the back of my head, I can think like the character versus think like Kaylee.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah.
I had a question in mind, but with acting, with such a young career, is there something that is just right out there that you're like, I'd really like to take a crack at?
All right, thank you very much, Ryan. A couple of plugs here real quick before we get to the B-Files. Some nonprofits and things like that I want to mention.
Nice.
This was an email from Abby Bialotta, or Bilotta, B-I-L-O-T-T-A. I am 20 years old. I'm from Hatboro. She said, I currently serve as fundraising chairperson for the Peyton Heart Project and as a leadership team member for Blood Cancer United, formerly known as Leukemia and Lymphoma Society. She says on June 27th, I will be hosting the 8th annual Chris Santhemum Project fundraiser at Broken Goblet Brewing Company in Ben Salem. It is a family-friendly event with live music, activities for the kids and adults. Each dollar raised will be donated to Blood Cancer United and the Peyton Heart Project. And she said last year they raised over $4,000, and over the past 7 years we've raised more than $56,000 together. But she said, but to me, it's always been about more than the numbers. She said, in 2017, my family experienced two unimaginable losses. My Aunt Sandy passed away from leukemia, and my cousin Christian died by suicide. Losing them changed my life forever. Grief can feel isolating and overwhelming, but I knew that I wanted to turn that pain into purpose, and I didn't want their stories to end with a loss. I wanted them to inspire action, awareness, and hope. The Peyton Heart Project creates handcrafted hearts with uplifting messages and important resources like the Suicide Prevention Hotline and Crisis Text Line. We were talking about this just last week.
Yeah.
Their mission is to remind people that they are loved, valued, and not alone while helping break the stigma surrounding mental health. Blood Cancer United works tirelessly to fund research, advocate for patients, and provide free education and support to families facing blood cancers, and they help patients navigate treatment and ensure access to quality and compassionate care. The Chrysanthemum Project is my way of honoring both of them. So that event is coming up, like she said, on June 27th, so mark your calendar. And it is the 8th annual Chrysanthemum Project fundraiser at Broken Goblet Brewing Company in Ben Salem. So
it's a nice place.
Wanted to pass that along to you. And then one more quick plug. I got this email. It is from the East Coast Gladiators roller derby crew. And they have their annual Pride mixer coming up. And they wrote and said, y'all means all brawl. USARS Roller Derby Open Gender Mixer, which is Sunday, June 14th at Skate 47 Skating and Fun Center in Franklinville, New Jersey. Doors open at 4:30, whistles at 5. Tickets available at the door. Kids under 5 are free. They are a non-profit roller derby team in the heart of South Jersey with players coming from all over. We openly welcome all and always will. Check out our socials for more information. Thank you again for the love and support. Loyal, lifetime listener, Little Bo Beat, and Easy Bake Shovin'.
I love that.
Are their names.
Easy Bake Shovin'.
That's Jackie Saunderlin is Little Bo Beat, and Rachel Higgins is Easy Bake Shovin'. So that's the East Coast Gladiators. Wanted to mention that for those guys. All right. And good luck with the event. All right. It is Bizarre File time.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by A.D. Moyer, trusted expert since 1939. A.D. Moyer Lumber is your professional source for decks, windows, doors, kitchens, millwork, and more. Visit them on the web at admoyer.com. In California, police say that they are investigating a bizarre road rage incident that ended with one person hitting the other one over the head with an otherwise peaceful musical instrument. It's unclear what prompted the fight or whether both people knew each other before the incident. Police say the victim was driving when he noticed another driver following closely behind and honking. Both drivers pulled over, got out of their cars, and traded blows before one of them pulled out a ukulele. And hit the other one over the head with it. Both drivers left the scene before officers arrived. It's unclear who reported the incident, but police say that the case is being investigated as an assault with a deadly weapon.
So of the stringed instruments, whether it be ukulele or like a Stratocaster or what would be the deadliest of the lot? A banjo?
Cello.
A cello.
I'd say a cello.
Or maybe a harp.
Police did not... Police say did not say whether the victim was injured or if the instrument was damaged. No arrests were reported as of Friday when police announced the incident.
Ukulele's small.
Yeah, tiny, yeah. An Australian mother says that her rural dream has spiraled into a waking nightmare after the wealthy brothers who bought the 385 acres surrounding her Australia property began erecting a 2-foot dirt and manure wall around her home.
What's the problem?
Leaves her family too frightened to go outside. Megan Perry has lived on her modest plot in Duralong, New South Wales for 12 years, raising 5 children and free-range chickens in open countryside. The quiet life shattered roughly 15 months ago when the brothers Elfthros and Petros Karagonis, otherwise known as Terry and Peter, paid $10 million for the farmland hemming the 3 sides of her property. Motorcycles and ATVs began circling her fence line at all hours. A camouflage military truck parked facing her house with its high beams blazing through the night.
What's the problem?
Someone mowed a motorcycle track in a loop around her home, grinding the grass to dirt within days. Then the dump trucks came. Piles and piles of it, she said. The manure deposits left roughly 3 feet from her fence, and then they just left it there for 6 weeks. The dirt mounds grew higher, Perry says that Terry then plowed up the surrounding paddock, built 10-foot earthen walls, and used them to trap the manure between the barrier and her fence line. He allegedly began walking the perimeter of her property from atop the mound at odd hours. She said, "We have cameras. I can see him. He uses it as his own personal footpath, and he's out there sometimes at 3 a.m. just whistling."
So they're clearly trying to chase her out of the area.
Yes. The fallout has been severe. Dust coats the house. Her pool sits unusable. The tap water runs brown. The flooding has spread across the property. A real estate agent told her the home is now unsellable.
Had they had a dust up, or was it no confrontation?
She said, "I can't even move if I want to, and our living environment is horrendous." She said she had a brief conversation with Terry shortly after he took ownership of the property, and it didn't go well. She said, "I told him that riders often get stuck inside the property, and I would let them through my gate when that happened, and he told her that anyone who trespassed on his land will get shot in the leg." A week later, she said the noise campaign began. The family's distress has taken a medical toll. She has been diagnosed with chronic stress, and police connected her with a victim's counseling hotline. She said her whole family's too scared to be in our home. As soon as I hear those engines, my heart starts pounding. The matter has gone before the courts 5 times, resulting in an interim personal violence order against Terry. 2 other neighbors have reportedly obtained similar orders. Perry has also submitted a 100-page evidence journal and says that she has spent roughly 12 hours with a detective assigned to the case, and still the walls stand. The council ordered their removal in January, but has since paused enforcement while Terry pursues a development application. He says that he has no money for legal representation and is fighting entirely on his own. Terry previously informed her that he is willing to buy her property, but likely at the fraction of the cost, knowing that no one else will buy it.
What a disaster.
That's why this guy's doing
What
that.
a reign of terror.
She said they paid $10 million for that property. I paid $625,000 for mine 12 years ago, and now it's not even worth that. It's $10 million, man. Yeah. So,
$10 million.
Talk about cruddy neighbors,
yeah,
man.
that sucks. That sucks. All right, in Florida, deputies with the Sarasota County Sheriff's Office responded to a Walmart in Venice Thursday morning after receiving a 911 call regarding a shooting. The caller was at the Walmart when they heard a popping sound ring out. Caller also reported seeing a trail of blood near the bathroom area at the front of the store.
All stuff you would expect to see at Walmart.
Responding deputies evacuated the store, stating that no one was located inside the premises. A short while later, an individual suffering from an apparent gunshot wound was located at the Sarasota Memorial Hospital.
Where are the tube socks?
Deputies said the surveillance video from the Walmart showed a man entering the store with a holstered gun in the waistband of his shorts. The video shows
There's
that
a reckoning taking place.
while attempting to adjust the gun in the holster, the gun discharged and struck the man in the leg and groin area.
I shot myself.
The sheriff's office said that this appears to be an isolated incident with no threat to the public.
I shot my Vern Troyer.
Oh my God. All right, we'll do one more story. Seems that Cousin Eddie from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation may have visited a Maverick gas station in Montrose, Colorado. Someone missed the free RV dump station on site and instead emptied their waste into an underground diesel storage tank.
Oh, my God.
To top it off, the diesel tank had just been filled up with fresh diesel before the additional deposit made it not so fresh.
How would you get it open?
And apparently that's even worse than an accidental mix of diesel and gasoline. Evan Watson had posted, I talked to the cashier. They have a dedicated dump at the larger pumps, but I guess someone decided to undo the manhole and dump it there. So yeah, Steve, I don't know
Just
how.
lifted up the manhole.
Elsewhere in the post, he said they dumped into the large manhole covers near the road directly into the diesel tank.
Isn't that wild? Came out of a manhole and goes right back.
A gas station's underground storage tanks are difficult to access specifically to keep you out of them.
Yeah.
And now the Montrose Maverick not only has to get its diesel tank clean, but also dispose of contaminated diesel that it can't sell and at today's ridiculous prices. So they are screwed over on that one. That is what we have in the bizarre file for you.
Crazy
this morning.
stuff.
Yep. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We will come back in a moment on this Monday. Make sure you stay with us. We'll be back shortly.
Or what's looking really appealing to you on the horizon right now?
Oh man, I want to be a superhero and a villain so bad.
Oh, you'd be awesome.
I really do.
All right, give us the supervillain you'd love to be.
I would just be like to be a kind of like just a really badass villain that does really heinous things. I'm not a Marvel DC, like I'm not immersed in it, but I guess I kind of go more towards the DC dark roles and be a villain. Like I would love to, like the Penguin was so good.
Did you know that series was
I love that
sensational?
I love that series.
Yeah, get on that.
I would love to. That's my HBO family. I would love to do a comedy too, like a superhero comedy. Like I love Deathpool.
Deadpool.
Yeah. I love Deadpool.
Yeah.
So something along those lines. I would love to do a comedy. I love improv. I think I'm pretty funny.
But you're busy. I mean, you're also doing. We were talking before we started this interview. You were telling us about the promoting that you're doing and the boxing and the fighting.
Yeah.
How much of your time is consumed with that?
It's a lot. It's a lot of work. It's Cohen Promotions has done a couple of shows, and it's a lot of work doing that. But my husband does most of the work with that. It's I have my native name is Many Feathers, Many Talents, Minnequinnog. My mom named me, so she named me right. So I mean, I'm trying to think of taking things as they come, and I know things get put in my path for a reason, and I'm open. I want to do everything while I can do everything.
Right.
Yeah.
So with that, will we, if we're around Philly for like at 2300 at the venue, we might see you around there from time to time?
Anytime you see Cohen Promotions, we put shows on 2300 Arena. We have a really good relationship with them. We're just looking at the 2026 calendar. maybe sometime in the early summer you'll see Cohen Promotion show. We are known in Philly to have the best fights on our shows, no matter who the other promoters are around here. No shade, but all the shade. Cohen Promotions is probably the best shows you'll go to.
Okay.
Well, Preston, now that we know that you're here, we can come out to our events. We're doing stuff all the time.
Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
Definitely. Definitely.
For sure.
All right. Well, the big thing though is Mercy, and it's in theaters tomorrow. You'll be able to see that with Rebecca Ferguson and Chris Pratt as well. Anything else acting-wise coming up that we should keep an eye out for?
Yes, definitely. And when you go see Mercy, please go see it in IMAX and 3D. It's like a whole immersive experience.
I love 3D. I love 3D. I'm so glad it's in 3D. This is exactly with screens and stuff coming in and out. That's exactly what you want.
Yeah, you'll love it in 3D. I actually just wrapped up Resident Evil. I got cast in Resident Evil.
Dude,
nice.
That's
Zach Kreger took a swing at writing. He just, Weapons was amazing, and he wrote Resident Evil.
Didn't know you were in that.
Yeah, man, I got a lot of things go sneaky.
So and he took Resident Evil and he kind of tilted it a little bit.
He did.
Weapons was so good. Can you give us a little idea of what you're doing in Resident Evil?
So I am playing a badass, of course. But he took. I played Resident Evil, the first one, way too much. Like I was a gamer. I still play video games when I have time. But I was such a Resident Evil player. So he never seen the movies. He's never watched the movies. He loved the game. So he took a crack at another origin story, and he's a horror person. His camera angles and just his storytelling in a whole. I was happy reading it, and I was happy just to be a part of it. I think you guys are going to be really, really pleased with this one.
Raccoon City in it?
There's a Raccoon City.
Okay.
It's definitely a Resident Evil, but the zombies, I was like, yo, what is in your brain? Why are they? That's gross. Like, what is that?
And he comes from comedy, and then they just found this ability. I have to ask the question, what's your favorite Resident Evil game?
The first one was The first one was like, I don't know, it's just nostalgic to me, and I played it so much that my mom was like, you're playing that game. So I would say the graphics are gnarly now looking at the graphics, but I didn't play past 3. I think I didn't get into it. So
4 is my favorite.
4 is your favorite?
4 is my favorite because I loved Resident Evil, the game, so much, but the one thing that always pissed me off is the camera angle, the zombie would be coming in the room. Now, you knew if you were the guy with the gun, you could see that zombie, but you couldn't see him in the game.
Yeah.
And that would piss me off.
Yeah.
So 4 gave you over the shoulder.
Okay.
And which was...
I'm going to have to download that one.
It's phenomenal. So just a little advice.
Thank you.
We'll keep an eye out for that, definitely.
And also, too, I just wrapped up a Apple TV show with Anthony Mackie and Jamie Dornan. It's called 12-12-12. It's a limited series. It should be out the end of this year, and we shot Wind River 2, the sequel, years ago, and it hasn't come out, but they're still working on having that come out. So I'm pretty busy.
You're on fire.
Yeah.
And with some great people. Anthony Mackie's awesome.
Yeah, it was fun working with him too.
That's
cool. It's about a bank heist. It's called 12-12-12, and it was a great script. I absolutely loved it, and I kind of get to play a little opposite of law enforcement.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Excellent. All right. Well, Mercy in theaters tomorrow. Do not miss it. Kaylee, it is wonderful to meet you, and hopefully we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much for having me. It's been a pleasure.
Kaylee Reese, guys. It's been a while. In fact, it's been since last year that I've noticed things for you. Yes.
The Noticer's returned with Noticer 2026. He's spent so much time noticing. His head is on a swivel. His eyes are wide open. And there's a little bit of drool coming out. He is the Noticer.
That's what happens when I notice hard.
Yeah, it's straining.
All right, so the International Space Station crew that includes a sick astronaut splashed down in the Pacific early yesterday. This morning. It was on January 8th. NASA said that it would be ending the current ISS mission out of an abundance of caution because of a medical situation involving, one of the astronauts on board. They have not said who it is or what they are sick with.
We're just going to detonate it.
The NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman said during a press conference, I've come to the decision that it's in the best interest of our astronauts to return Crew 11 ahead of their planned departure.
So obviously for them to do something like this, there has to be, something definitely that is contagious or something that would be very debilitating. To the sound effect point, Preston, I wonder, has there ever been a case?
Yeah.
Now, just in real medical terms, if you have a really aggressive diarrhea or any situation, bowel situation, what would they do?
Yeah, it's a good question. I mean, because, clearly they are they were equipped to handle Dookie.
Yes.
And I'm sure that they have taken diarrhea into
consideration.
Into consideration. They consider everything.
I just want to see the machinery that handles that.
Yeah, I don't know. But there are times when, it happens by accident.
Activate the Ass Suck 5000.
Can you fire that thing up, please? Crew 11 undocked from the ISS at 5:20 p.m. Eastern Time Wednesday. Was expected to splash down off the coast around 12:41 a.m. Thursday morning, and it happened apparently right on time.
I hear the Ass Suck 5000 sounds a lot like the Willy Wonka machine.
I thought that might be something that it might, engage. On Tuesday,
we have a go flight.
On Tuesday, the crew prepared by packing cargo, reviewing return to Earth procedures, and transferring hardware aboard the ISS.
I'm going to miss you guys.
They had an alien
They
on
made a
board.
buddy.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I eat diarrhea.
That's why we love you, buddy.
Hey, we figured out what to do.
Yeah.
This guy eats that stuff.
I eat it for breakfast.
Wouldn't that be great if that were the thing? He ate it, and then whatever he pooped out, we ate.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be
hummus?
That would be the best scenario ever. We meet an alien race.
Yeah.
And they eat our
diarrhea.
Yeah, our dookie, our garbage, whatever it is, and whatever they crap out.
We love to eat.
Is like it's like macaroni and cheese.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
Like something really, really good comfort food.
Who's hungry?
Yeah. That would be the perfect scenario.
That's it. We have to work on that.
Wow.
Dare to dream.
So an emergency evacuation was not ordered, like a full-on emergency evacuation, because the astronaut was stable, according to Dr. James Polk. The astronaut remains in stable condition. The mission is part of...
What do we know? Have any indicators to what the illness was?
No,
Nothing
not at all.
whatsoever, yeah.
Yeah, they haven't said. The mission is part of
Which means it has to be something like diarrhea.
Is part of NASA's Commercial Crew Program, which partners with private companies to deliver humans to and from the ISS. Crew 11 includes 2 American astronauts, a Japanese astronaut, and a Roscosmos cosmonaut. They traveled to the ISS on August 1st and were scheduled to stay there until mid to late February. So, they're coming back a little early.
Was that his rap name?
Roscosmos.
Yeah, that's
Roscosmos cosmonaut.
Rizm Kismal Brism.
Yeah. Rizm Kismal Rizab. Roscosmos cosmonaut. So it is the 11th crew rotation mission of SpaceX's human space transportation system and its 12th flight with astronauts. In November, the crew actually marked historic milestones for the ISS, the 25th anniversary of the first crew that arrived at the station. So it's been crewing. It's been up there longer than that, but it's had people now for 25 years.
It's an amazing thing.
Yeah, and then Peoples is Peoples as
They
well.
are.
Peoples is Peoples.
I watched where I turned Ad Astra on as I was going to sleep a few nights ago, and in the beginning of that movie they have the space elevator.
Yes.
Are we anywhere closer to that?
The word is that it is very feasible. I don't know anyone who's actually moving ahead with anything like it.
I think they're still conceptualizing it, but until it makes sense financially, that they'll never get that underway.
Imagine what kind of in-elevator entertainment you would have, because we have the little videos around. You could watch the full Ad Astra.
Yeah, most definitely. Man, what was I going to say? So it's been up there for 25 years. I have an app. I have an ISS app that lets me know when the passes are happening.
Right.
I still get a kick out of seeing that thing. With the naked eye, I still just marvel at seeing that go by at the speed that it goes by and just know that there are people up there. It's fascinating to me.
All of that. I mean, again, so I keep flirting. I have this one telescope that I really love. And I just don't break it out a lot. And as of late, I've been thinking I really should get it out and start looking at it more. Because even just looking at the friggin' moon is just...
It's amazing.
Yeah, awesome. So to see something like, the space station going by, It's unbelievable.
NASA, like I said, didn't say which astronaut was impacted or their condition, but it was the first time in 25 years that a medical evacuation.
We are out of our orbit trajectory.
It is the first time in 25 years that a medical evacuation was even necessary.
I've never heard of it. So
they take as many precautions as they can. As we've learned from watching the movies over the years, sometimes people get scrubbed from, like Ken Mattingly didn't get to go up on Apollo 13 because they thought he may have had measles. They are very, very strict on that. But every now and then there's going to be something that's going to arise without knowing. And I'm surprised it's been 25 years. They've never had to do
So
this.
to this point, I would assume that during that time, and I would assume someone has gotten at least a little sick.
Yeah, right?
Sniffles here and there.
Yeah. There have been, like on the Apollo missions, there were a couple people that did get sick.
Yeah.
Because in fact, Fred Hayes did on Apollo 13. He got
gonorrhea.
He got he had like the flu or something like that. And so it happens from time to time. But of course, they can bring you back. I mean, they're up there for months and months, as opposed to like a week or something along those lines. But yeah, it's had to have happened.
It had to,
from time to time. But this was serious enough to bring him back. Unfortunately, they got that little guy that eats diarrhea.
I miss you guys.
Yeah.
Hey, can you whip me up some diarrhea before you go?
Yeah.
You gotta feel a little peckish.
All right, I noticed.
Corn.
I noticed another thing. I've forgotten, where did Marissa go? She had
Orlando.
It was Orlando.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I know she was offered up a trip. And it's a culinary adventure.
Yeah.
And she is there speaking on a panel, which is cool.
Star in the culinary world is continuing to rise, and it was one of those things that just like, you got to go. There's a lot of influential people there.
So she'll be back in tomorrow. Real quick, I got an email from somebody. It's a follow-up to something we were talking about last week. I'd mentioned that I was out playing golf, and I saw a fully complete squirrel tail.
Yeah, like almost on display.
I'd never seen anything like that. And apparently we found out that they can at some time or another, if they are caught by a predator or something like that, as a defense mechanism, their tail can come off.
Mm-hmm.
How? I don't know.
Yeah.
But then Casey had mentioned that he was out playing golf and found a complete deer leg.
That's right.
With the hoof and all.
Yep.
And I got this email from Glenn Cohen. Casey, which might be an excellent explanation.
Okay.
He says, sprinklers go off and startle animals with a leg in their mouth. They drop and run. Usually happens at dawn. Fawn leg on my patio next to my motion sensing sprinkler. Took me a week to figure it out, but what a weird omen.
So prey has removed the appendage from the deer,
right?
And so sprinklers going on or something startles them.
Predator.
They drop the leg and run.
Yeah, exactly. So they've somehow or another, a coyote or I don't know, whatever, is walking around with a deer leg in its mouth, and then the sprinklers go off and they drop the deer leg. And there you go.
Like on CBS Sunday morning, they have these moments of tranquility. You never see that part of it.
Yeah, exactly.
The pandemonium that takes place.
I don't know if that's how your deer leg came to be, Casey.
Possibly. It was near the tee box on 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
Right?
And they are known golfers.
Yes, they are.
Sure. Yeah. So don't know, but I thought that was worth mentioning to you. We're going to do a segment called And Another Thing this morning. Oh, you got another thing coming.
Yeah.
I like it, Case. So I saw this over the weekend, and I was a little bummed out to hear about this. The United States Marine Corps this week celebrated the retirement of the AV-8B Harrier II.
I love that jet.
The fighter jet that can take off and land vertically and without a runway.
I was trying to buy one used, but they're expensive.
Yeah.
In a sundown ceremony on Wednesday at Marine Corps Air Station Cherry Point, North Carolina, more than 5,000 people gathered to watch the last U.S. unit fly the aircraft. It's been a Marine aircraft for 55 years. Harriers use a single turbofan engine with 4 rotating nozzles from which the thrust can allow it to hover and take off or land vertically.
I remember when I first saw these things take off and do that, it's like, oh, this is like science fiction.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah.
That allowed the jets to operate from places without runways or from the decks of Navy ships, staying closer to combat operations compared to fighter jets that require air bases or airports with full runways.
So what's the most famous Harrier jet in film? It's got to be True Lies.
True
right?
Lies.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah. By the way, do you know who makes the engine for the Harrier? I found this out years and years and years ago. It's pretty cool.
Let me guess.
Sure.
I think I do know. Is it Rolls Royce?
It is Rolls Royce.
Oh, there we go. Wow.
Yeah.
I was going to go Swanson, but
Do they? No, they make TV dinners. Ryan, does Rolls Royce have a big operation in aviation?
Oh, absolutely.
They make a lot of engines.
A lot of engines. Them and GE are some of the largest.
They bring good
manufacturers.
things to life.
They do indeed.
Wow. So those are the two main, would you say? Besides like Boeing and stuff like that?
Yeah, well, Boeing will pull in different engines from these companies.
that's
so
right. Yeah,
so
yeah.
they'll pull in Rolls Royce is a very prominent engine manufacturer as well as GM. There's one other I'm trying to remember who it is.
Yeah, if you go back to like World War II fighter planes, a lot of those, the British planes were Rolls Royce engines in them. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There's a documentary, in fact, a great documentary about Rolls Royce and their contribution to aviation during World War II. It's amazing.
Did they just have an air show by Atlantic City a couple of weeks ago? Because I feel like I saw footage of one of the. I don't know.
I
if
know
it
they
was-
have strip shows out
They
there.
definitely have that, but I don't know if it was the Harrier, but there was a jet that was just kind of hovering over the surf.
It's cool.
Well, the Harriers are being switched out for the F-35B, which is the next gen of fighter jet that can take off and land vertically.
Okay.
So I don't know if it was that or not, Casey. That would have been a big deal for aviation buffs.
I also love the Osprey. I love to see that.
Yeah,
that
it's
sucker.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Dude, those old World War II fighters, if you hear those engines start up, man, they are bangers.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just you hear those pistons fire up, and I remember one time seeing actually it was a car that was obviously custom made, but they used like a Spitfire engine in this thing. It's massive.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
the noise when they fired that thing up is just deafening.
Well, they talked about how the Spitfire changed the course of the war in a lot of ways, and how Rolls-Royce was involved with that.
The Harrier has been used in conflicts, including Operation Desert Shield and Desert Storm in the early 1990s, the 1999 NATO campaign against the former Yugoslavia, wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, the 2011 intervention in Libya, the U.S.-led fight against the Islamic State in Iraq and Syria, and also in the 2023 Red Sea crisis involving the Iranian-backed Houthis in Yemen.
The Houthis?
So at some point, the Marines operated some 280 Harriers.
Wow.
The jet will remain in other NATO member fleets, including the Italian and Spanish militaries as well.
Is there any reason, because of their ability to take off and land that way, that you couldn't use them as like a rideshare service in inner cities?
It's a pretty good idea.
Yeah.
I was thinking of like a ride at an amusement park for kids or something like that.
Who wants to go on a
you know?
jet ride?
Yeah, sure. I remember
Kids, get on the Harrier.
in the mid 90s going to an air show and seeing that in person, and I was like, wow, that's crazy.
They're
that we could
amazing.
do
Air
that.
shows are amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Dr. Mike, huge fan of air shows. Goes as often as he can.
I got to find out if they're going to have the Wildwood one again this year. I
'Cause
went
they
last
inherited
year.
it, right?
We had a great time. Yeah, it was I think in Atlantic City beforehand.
And you guys can, it's right, flies right
It's
over
right
you,
there,
right?
dude.
Yeah.
All weekend. That weekend they're practicing, and
Oh, that's
you can see
awesome.
the aircraft all over the place.
Wildwood's Thunder Over the Waves, September 11th and 12th, 2026.
Wonderful. Excellent.
So there you go.
Ryan, when you were actively pursuing your aviation career, where did you want to go with that? What did you want to eventually? Was it just to be a commercial airline pilot, or what did you have in mind?
So originally that was the game plan. When I was starting out, the school that I was going to, the latest hubbub was unmanned aerial vehicles. So I minored in drone work.
Okay.
So if I would have completed that instead of joining you on this fine day, I would have probably gone with some of the drone stuff. I had an opportunity to look at the Predator, the Reaper with the Navy and the Air Force. So that's probably what I would have wound up doing.
Let me ask you, at any point during that process, because we're here, in fact, we know that they're securing people out of the gaming world. Did your gaming background figure into that at all?
100%.
Wow.
So we had simulators for this stuff, and you kind of noticed the professors paying attention to who was really good at it. So I did one thing, and he's like, "Where'd you learn to do that?" I said, playing video games. And so we had some conversations afterwards, and I think you should change your major to be this. And I really enjoyed it. I love this a lot more, though.
Oh, there you go.
I was, so my son Carter's kind of, in the is trying to figure out what he wants to do for a living, and so we're throwing all kinds of ideas at him. And I thought about drone operator,
dude,
about that being a potential profession. I don't know.
Does he have any inclination or interest?
No, and I never did. He's got some ideas of what he wants to do now, but it was just something I thought about throwing at him. But I also don't know how oversaturated that is at this point. And whether or not it's, if it's hard to get into that line of work. Because obviously they use them for all kinds of different things, from surveying to, security to whatever it may be.
Delivery.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I don't know how much of that needs a manual operator these days or not, so.
A lot of it then, so I was in school for this stuff. It was like 2010 through 2012. And they were already looking at, automation doing these certain things, but you need people to build out those flight plans and, all of that information. But the surveyors, there's so much opportunity out there. The only kind of troublesome thing, air quotes, is the changing rules from the FAA.
Right.
It's constantly changing. So trying to keep up with that is kind of the hardest part of it.
Sure. Yeah.
So,
pretty wild. All right. And another thing.
Oh, yeah, and another thing.
So we hear a lot about road rage in the U.S., but that's not what most drivers are dealing with on their daily commute. It turns out instead of screaming matches or dangerous confrontations, a lot of people behind the wheel are navigating what they're calling passive-aggressive driving behaviors. We're talking about drivers who speed up when you signal, block the intersection to, quote, protect their spot, or stare straight ahead when pretending not to notice you trying to merge. So
those are infuriating.
Dick moves.
Those are dick moves. I don't know. I sometimes I can see a point that the more aggressive, overt is less of a nuisance than this kind of person. I just had it happen at an intersection over the weekend, and I'm like, this. Like the guy pulled up clearly, and I'm like, you go. I can't go. There was an Amazon delivery truck at this intersection. I'll just say that it complicated me making the turn.
Right.
And this guy had clearly come up well before I had, and he was waving me on, and he was like being overly. I'm like, and I finally just had to just look completely the other way. I'm not moving.
Yeah.
I can't move.
Yeah. So while this kind of low-level territorial driving can happen anywhere, a new survey narrows down the crossroads and routes for it. American River Wellness, a trucking support company, pulled over 3,000 U.S. drivers to find out where they've experienced the most passive-aggressive driving behavior, including tailgating, blocking merges, brake checking, and excessive honking. The roads show that the results show the roads that frustrate drivers most aren't always huge interstates, but busy suburban corridors.
Yeah.
With lots of traffic.
That's where this incident happened.
I had the top 10 most passive-aggressive roads in the U.S. One of them is right here.
All right.
Okay.
Well, listen, we get left out of a lot of top 10 lists, so we'll take it.
So I'll go from the top to bottom. Number one is Ventura Boulevard in San Fernando Valley, California. Number two is US 1 Federal Highway in Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Number three, Central Avenue in Westchester County, New York. Number four is US 280 through Mountain Brook, Homewood, Vestivia Hills in Hoover, Alabama.
Never heard of it.
Number five is Route 17 through Paramus, New Jersey. Is that how you say it?
Paramus,
Paramus, yeah.
Number six.
All right.
Oh, I bet I know what it is.
Go ahead.
Roosevelt, the Boulevard?
Nope. Lancaster Avenue, Philadelphia, Main Line, Pennsylvania.
Wow.
You know what's funny is
Wow.
I would say Montgomery is a lot more difficult than Lancaster Avenue. I take Montgomery quite a bit.
So do I.
And I prefer to stay out of the left lane because you end up having to stop a lot for people making left-hand turns.
Right.
And so, for anybody listening, just stay in the right lane until you're about maybe a quarter of a mile at most
and then
away
move
from
over.
your left turn,
Yeah.
and
That's
then
sage
get over to
advice.
the left
Yeah.
lane. Because people do it all the time, and they're trying to weave in and out of traffic. It's like, dude, just stay in the right freaking lane, and you don't have to keep weaving in front of people.
Wow,
I don't know.
that's
Lancaster
crazy.
Avenue gets funky, man. It's got some weird, where they separate it.
Yes.
and I don't get on there that often, but I know what this means.
And then there's a bizarre point. I guess it's like by the Ardmore Music Hall.
Yeah.
Where the lane delineation starts to vacillate.
Yeah.
You know, like, I guess I have to make a turn here.
But you know what? I could say, and I actually avoid Lancaster, I think probably for this very reason, because the difference between Lancaster and Montgomery is Lancaster Avenue has way more businesses on it, so way more reasons to stop and have to make left-hand turns. So, so I guess that makes more sense. But
wow, we made the list.
Yeah,
Hey. But I mean, the passive-aggressive stuff, I mean, that you see it more often, I think. I would prefer that over the overt, really mean aggressive.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I exactly agree with you on that because, listen, I mean, ultimately, you know how to handle that. That's more of an incident, where these people are more like, The
one that one of them that gets me, that makes me go like, really? Is slow left lane drivers. Okay, so you're behind them, and you go around them on the right.
Yeah.
And you pick up the speed, you pick up the tempo, and then they start to match your speed.
Yeah.
And it's like,
what did I just introduce you to the concept of speed?
Exactly.
Yeah.
If you would have been doing this beforehand,
I wouldn't have to hate you.
I'm not trying to be aggressive. I'm being assertive.
I sometimes think that is not intended. I think that sometimes you naturally are just kind of, or
I should be driving faster.
Subconsciously, you start to put a little bit more on it.
I agree. Or I also think that was I driving too slow? And then they speed up to because they think that's part of the deal. I don't know.
Yeah.
It is annoying, though.
Or they might just kind of be a space cadet and not realize that they're going at a really low rate of speed. And then when you start passing, I'm like, oh, crap, I'm only going 60 and a 65.
That's why I'm a fan of the the gentle bumper tap with my car.
That's all you got to do.
The left lane linger person, when they clearly have like 5 cars stacked tight behind them and everything is clear on the right, I'm like, how do you not see this? How do you not see it?
There is a point
I don't
on Lincoln Drive where you run the whole, you're off of Main Street, Manayunk, or in that general area, and you're now on Lincoln Drive, and you're kind of locked and loaded for a bit, and you get down to the end, and there's the first light you get if you're heading towards, say, Mount Airy, without the drive I take every day. You are not allowed to make a left, and people do it all the time and lock up the traffic. It's like, look. You've made a mistake, drive up and make your left and just turn around. Mm-hmm. But now you're absolutely shutting down the full lane of traffic.
But, Press, I do want to ask those people that are driving 65 in the left lane of a highway, why are you doing that? Do you just feel safer in the left lane?
There's some people that are almost like I'm going to enforce the law here.
But I wonder, like we're making up their story for them.
Yeah,
and they might be that. They might be a total dick, right? Or they just might feel safer in that left lane. I don't.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't know.
I think some of them are definitely speed limit 65. I'm not breaking the law. I'm allowed to be here.
I'm not going to.
But others might feel, for whatever reason, uncomfortable in that right lane. I don't know.
That's the law. I'm going to follow it.
Henry is on. He's on Lancaster Avenue in a truck right now. Hey, Henry, you're on the air. Good morning, buddy.
God, you guys are kind of bothering me at work here.
Sorry about that, man. What's up?
That's all right. I forgive you. Yeah, so I do this area a lot. We have a running joke with our our customers we interact with. This area was built, and these roads were built for horse and buggy.
Yeah.
Let alone cars, let alone tractor trailers of our size.
So you're on Lancaster with a tractor trailer often.
I deliver for a company that is very prominent with milk and tea.
Okay.
Yeah,
all right.
The main line is one of the main areas I deliver. Conshohocken's another one, great area. But yeah, people just need to be patient on the roads.
You're right.
That's all it is.
What's the worst stretch of Lancaster by your reckoning?
Anything from where the Acme is.
Okay.
I can't remember the specific town.
Yeah.
In Ballackinwood? Oh, there's an
Yeah,
Acme in Bala
anything-
Cynwyd. There's also an Acme in Bryn Mawr as well.
But any of that.
Okay.
Really from Malvern there all the way down pretty much through Villanova. Like it's all just,
Yeah. By the way, around Villanova, they are very.
Yeah, they're strict.
They're very strict.
The speed limit. Yeah, you got to watch it.
It's one good thing. There is always cops in the medians where there are some. There's always police officers there because there's a lot to catch. But
Yeah.
just be patient, people.
No, there's also
good
a lot
words.
of the reason they're so strict is there's so many pedestrians.
Yes,
And
yeah.
they need to be that way. All right, Henry, thanks, man. Hang in there, buddy. But yeah, we were ranked in the top 6
Yay.
as most passive aggressive roads in the U.S. The other ones were Rockville Pike in Maryland, North Avenue in Chicago, Route 1. It's Boston Post Road. That's in Guilford and Madison, Connecticut. And
I'm
number
surprised
10 is in Texas and Houston.
Our Route 1 isn't on the list. Yeah.
That what?
That City Line.
Route 1?
Yeah.
City Ave? Yeah. So anyhow, that's the passive aggressive, not the aggressive road ragers. But yeah, there's plenty of them, man. And it's frustrating.
Do you ever find yourself? Will you follow too closely to kind of make a point, or every now and then?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I hate
sometimes.
when I do that, but I do it.
The only time I do that is on my way into work when somebody is going 25 and a 35.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
There's a point then,
You
yeah.
know, I'm like, it's 5 o'clock. You know, I don't know if you're worried about, I don't know what you're worried about, but you're going 10 miles per hour under the speed limit.
Yeah, if it's below speed limit, then yes, I will. I mean, not full on tailgate, but get close enough to go. Come on, let's go, let's go.
The bump.
If there are people doing the speed limit and I catch myself up on them, I'll be like, I'll look at the number and I'll go, oh yeah.
They're going the speed limit.
They're going the
Let me
speed
back
limit.
off.
I mean, I know typically about 10 miles over feels about right.
Yep.
But if I can't fault somebody for doing the speed limit, you know what I mean?
Agreed.
If you want to bring attention to your point, or perhaps they're driving too slow, that's why I keep a gun in the car, and I will shoot it up into the air.
Just in the air.
Just in the air. Have you ever seen anyone pulled over for going under the speed limit? I've never seen that in my life.
Well, I mean, how do you tell? I mean, I don't know, but
I've seen people going crazy slow.
Yes,
and
you certainly can be, and it's
I've
against
never
the law.
seen it.
Yeah, listen, and I've said this not even that long ago, but I will go the speed limit, 35 miles per hour as I approach the Springton Lake Reservoir on 252. That's where the speed limit is 35 miles per hour, and cops hang out in driveways. Like there's like 3 different speed traps in this quarter-mile stretch of road. And I've already gotten pulled over that one time. I'm not going to get pulled over, and it pisses people off. Because then I agree with the people behind me. It should be 45 miles per hour. It should be. It's not, though.
Yeah.
So, you know.
I've always wondered about the efficacy, or the, you know, if we could communicate, again, a readout on the back window, but hey, speed traps or whatever. But that's not all it would be used for.
Yeah. Oh, God,
It'd be
no.
F you, eat me, and so that I guess that's why that never became a thing.
Yeah, the other spot diligently following the speed limit is all through the shore points.
Oh man, they're hard.
But everybody is.
Hard line.
Yeah, I would say 95% of the drivers down the shore get it. Speed limit is 25, so I usually max out at like 27 down the shore.
When I leave from Keenan's from the broadcast, I'm strictly on the speed limit. And then you hit that certain point where it starts to speed up a bit. But man, oh man.
But you have to, because like I said, there's so many pedestrians, kind of like at Villanova, and also people riding their bikes. It is within your own interest, because you will hurt someone if you are not careful.
Driving from the Icona to Keenan's, and that's way early in the morning. There's, on the boardwalk, there's nobody, out and about. But I know somewhere there's a cop sitting there waiting for someone to take advantage of that. It ain't gonna be me.
Hang on, Linda's listening in Florida and has a comment real quick. Hi, Linda. Good morning.
Hi, this is Linda from the Villages, Florida. Just want to make a quick comment.
Okay.
I grew up in Philly. I lived in South Jersey, and now here in Florida, they are the worst passive-aggressive drivers in the history of the world.
Florida.
What part of Florida?
I'm in the Villages.
All right. And so also it says here on my screen that traffic circles, the roundabouts.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I lived in South Jersey for a while, and we all have circles down there. Well, here they come from everywhere. They've never seen a circle in their life, and they don't know how to use it. They'll go in the left lane and try and make a right-hand turn in front of traffic. Or they're in the right lane and decide to go left around the circle in front of traffic.
You know, it's funny. All you have to remember is that once you're in the circle, you're the king.
Yeah, exactly.
You can do whatever you want.
Uh-huh.
And all the serfs trying to get in there, they have to wait for you to allow them in. But just, that's it. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, that doesn't happen here. They just pull out.
Oh, man.
They roll through. They roll through stop signs. It's merely a suggestion. Yeah.
All right.
They'll ride the left lane doing the speed limit because they're policing traffic.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Linda. And we appreciate you listening in from the villages. Yeah, we've got a newer one that's out by, and it's in the Collegeville area. And anytime we go through there, and if, say, Rochelle's driving, she's like, watch, this person they will not. Once we're in the circle, somebody else will come pulling right along as if they have the right of way. It's wrong.
Yeah, I lived in Florida for a spell. The flight school was in Daytona, and Linda had it correct. People just, they don't care. It feels like. It's like, oh, the road belongs to me. Also, quick sidebar, the villages, are you guys aware of like the loofah thing that is associated with the villages?
Yeah, they like hang them on their golf carts or outside their apartments or something like that.
Yeah, it's like the upside down pineapple thing.
It's like
for swingers?
For swingers,
it's a color coded thing.
Yeah, it's pretty wild.
We're not 100% sure that that's the case, but yeah, it's one of those things possibly. So,
come scrape my back.
Speaking of things, I got another thing.
Oh, yeah, and another thing.
A new study suggests ChatGPT may stereotype you based on where you live, with the artificially intelligent model classifying some locations as smarter, some as smellier, and some as uglier or stupider.
Well, that's only processing what's been written about those areas. So it's making those assumptions.
Researchers from the University of Oxford and the University of Kentucky asked OpenAI's GPT-40 mini model over 20 million questions between March and May of last year.
That's a lot of questions.
They got the ChatGPT model to compare two places in order to get a single, unambiguous, consistent answer about how it classifies certain states. If you directly ask ChatGPT whether people living in certain states are stupid, the model might decline to answer. But when backed into a corner and forced to choose between pairs, the model started making harder choices, the researchers found. The more certain states appeared in answers, the higher they would get ranked in answers about intellectual, creative, and physical attributes. Ultimately, the AI model considered Massachusetts as the smartest state. Louisiana was the smelliest state.
Wow. Okay. Well, there's a point to be made there.
Ohio is the ugliest state.
I don't know that.
And North Dakota has the least sexy people.
Huh.
Okay. So Louisiana, when you drive across the Pontchartrain or whatever,
it does not smell good.
No. Yeah. So there's a point to be made there. Of course,
we smell like. I don't even.
It's just swampy.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Asked which states had stupider people, the top three states that ChatGPT named were Kentucky, West Virginia, and Mississippi, while the top three states it considered to have the least stupid people were Hawaii, Colorado, and New Hampshire.
Hawaii?
Yeah. Matt Zook, a geography professor at the University of Kentucky and co-author of the research, said we're most concerned about how certain ideas get normalized, like the idea that people in Kentucky are stupider than any other place. He said that the model reinforces dominant narratives about certain places being like this, certain places being like this, and certain places being like that.
Well, if you think of all the collected things written in literature and the idea of the redneck or whatever, or the Southern stereotype, that probably influences the way the algorithm sees it.
Maybe so, yeah.
Hell, I don't know.
Beyond but I think it might go deeper into things like education, the stats, the facts,
right.
as well, and then maybe it puts it all together. I don't know. Beyond the United States, the researchers also found that
Forrest Gump did this.
ChatGPT ranked places like the U.S. and Western Europe as having more desirable traits, like a smarter and more stylish populace than sub-Saharan African countries.
You know what's funny? So when my brother was up in New Hampshire, He thought the educational system up there was sucked. In
a good way?
No, not in a
this
good
sucks, but in a really good way.
No, and that was one of the reasons why they came back down here. I mean, there was a couple of different things. Like, hey, I don't know if you guys know this, but it gets cold there in the winter.
It gets brutally cold.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that didn't end up in the research before they moved there.
No, he was aware of that, but he was also sold a bill of goods to the realtor about the home that they were buying.
There was a haunted too, right?
It was haunted,
and there were Sasquatches in the backyard.
It was more of a summer home. It was not necessarily prepped and prepared for
well, that's
winter.
a problem.
Yeah, but yeah, he said schooling wise, that it was far superior down here. That like his son especially, he was a pretty gifted student, was like 2 grades above their level of like math and stuff like that. And then also like everything's like 45 minutes away. So they go to these like soccer matches and you drive 45 minutes to watch your kid play for 2 minutes, Like,
I couldn't do that, man.
And also the people aren't very warm up there. And that was my experience when I went to New Hampshire. I was like, man, Press, me, you've been to stores with me. Like, I'm just like cordially chatty.
Right.
None of that.
Yep.
What do you want? Okay.
We're cold. Shut up.
Yeah.
Our homes are summer homes.
You can, by the way, look up exactly how ChatGPT classifies your city, state, and country based on certain attributes at the researcher's website, which is inequalities.ai.
So
take a peek at that.
I don't think we'd probably rank as a smelly state.
Well, I mean,
we got by the airport.
Well,
they clean that up.
Airport doesn't smell all that bad.
It's all good
No,
now.
it doesn't. Well, the state's huge, by the way, so that's another thing to consider. It's a really diverse state because of its size, so I don't know how it would all play out. All right, and another thing for you this morning.
And another thing.
Probably got one more thing here. National Park Service data shows a significant drop in fatalities from the pandemic peak, but one group of people makes up an overwhelming majority of those deaths. Plus, 5 parks make up 1/4 of all deaths.
All right, lay it on us.
In 2025, 198 people died at National Park Service sites across the United States, according to a recent report. But one demographic accounted for the vast majority of those deaths, representing 83% of all reported fatalities. They were all men.
Okay.
Just say stupid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I'm going to
too.
pet this Kodiak bear.
Totally. Every year, the National Park System releases its mortality data, tracking how many people died and
Hey, I'm going to kiss this buffalo.
and from what causes across the country. So Outside dug through the data, Outside is the source, which was released in April, and found that 114 of the deaths last year were men. Another 23 women died, while the sex of 61 individuals was not recorded. Dan Whitten, a search and rescue expert, said that men have certain traits that make them more susceptible to backcountry accidents. Men are more likely to take risks and also make up a higher proportion of those engaged in high-risk activities such as solo backpacking and off-trail climbing.
That's probably true.
Yeah, there's another factor behind the lopsided ratio of male deaths in national parks, however. Nationally, men account for nearly 70% of all motor vehicle collision fatalities. By comparison, the overall male crash fatality rate is more than double that of women. Whitten said that a person's biggest threat when visiting a national park probably isn't being eaten by a bear or getting lost in the woods. It's getting in the car to go there. That's where the majority of these things happen. Yeah.
Oh.
So he said the most dangerous thing most of us do on a daily basis is drive. A lot of the fears that people have about the wilderness, the chances of those things happening are so small as to be statistically insignificant.
So it's the drive to and the drive back that's more likely to kill you than actually being in the park and being devoured by a bear.
Yep.
The drive from Vegas to Utah is so beautiful. But
how beautiful
it's so beautiful that it's dangerous because as you're driving, you're like, because I can't even describe it how
Big
beautiful
Sur's
it
that
is.
way.
And there's just, you're driving like through these mountain passes and
you get distracted
and you just want to look.
Yeah, Steve, I was saying the same thing. Big Sur, if you're the driver, you don't get to really
You're SOL.
You don't get to see everything because
you gotta
it
stay
is
on the
so
cliff.
windy.
Exactly.
And there are cliffs that you're driving.
You got to keep your eyes on the road.
You have to stare at that center line, man.
If you want to see, there are plenty of places to pull off and look, vantage points that they have made sure are there. But there's some people who freak the F out on, if you're driving the Pacific Coast Highway, they just can't stand it. But I know exactly what you're talking about, Case. It's one of those things like, how can I not look at this?
Well, so when we drove to Mount Washington and we drove to the top of Mount Washington, it was the same exact thing. But like my wife couldn't enjoy it as a passenger because she wasn't in control of the car.
Yeah.
And like I'm telling you, man, like you just make one wrong, you're going down. Like you're going all the way down. So she was nervous about that. And I'm like, I'm trying to pay attention to the road, so both of us couldn't appreciate it.
But you got to realize your dream of pissing on yourself.
I did. That was nice.
Oh.
It wasn't a dream.
There was the wind blowing back at you.
Yeah, it's a little windy up there, guys.
Yeah.
You might want to piss in the direction that the wind
windiest
is
place in the world. Let me take a leak.
I love
by the
that
way,
story.
I want to see if you guys can guess which national park had the most deaths. I would venture to say that you won't, but feel free.
All right, so if you're going to say that, then I'm going to refrain from like Yellowstone or Geyser territory or all right, so let me think.
Ryan, you look like you want to answer.
I would say Zion.
Okay, anybody else?
I was going to go Grand Canyon.
Okay.
Or Glacier. Can I have a tie? All right.
Death Valley Ace?
Ooh.
Is it a national park?
I'm not sure. I'll tell you the answer because none of you guys are going to get it. It's Lake Mead.
Lake Mead, I would never have thought.
That's a national park?
It is.
Well, that's because they have the Meadites. Those are Yeti Sasquatch creatures.
Lake Mead National Recreation Area near Vegas.
Where everyone dies.
Recorded the most overall deaths in the national park system. By the way, remember when Lake Mead was lowering?
Absolutely.
They kept finding dead bodies out there.
Bodies.
Boats and stuff. With I don't know.
Well, the mob.
The mob, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I will tell you because I rented a boat on Lake Mead and I had a great time there. But there's
a lot of dead bodies.
Well, no, but listen, if you rent a wave runner down the Jersey Shore, they give you a box that you can ride around, and that's kind of it. Like we got this boat. They're like, all right, we'll see you in a couple hours.
Yeah,
go.
Yeah.
And that was kind of it.
And it's big.
Dead bodies. Yeah. That's crazy. I would not have thought Lake Mead.
It's awesome, by the way. You can take the boats and the wave runners like basically all the way up to Hoover Dam. I mean, they do have like these cords and ropes that you aren't allowed to go past, but it was awesome. Man. Yeah.
Yes, but I was surprised. Lake Mead had the most deaths.
What contributed to the deaths?
You know what? It says Lake Mead attracts anglers and boaters, and the park reports multiple drownings every year. So.
Water.
Yeah. Water.
Drowning.
3 of the top 5 parks, Blue Ridge Parkway, Natchez Trace Scenic Byway, and Great Smoky Mountains are located within major highways and annually see a high number of vehicle deaths.
Huh.
The national park data from previous years showed that motor vehicle accidents are overwhelmingly the highest cause of death, followed by drowning.
Well, you're reporting on the projection for this summer and that the parks are going to be inundated with people because of financial reasons. They're going to try to take. No, it's not inexpensive to travel to these parks, but
no, it's more expensive than ever, actually.
Yep.
So Lake Mead is number 1, followed by Natchez Trace Scenic Byway, Great Smoky Mountains National Park. Then you have Blue Ridge Parkway,
Trace Leches,
and then Yosemite National Park, and then Trace Leches. Is after that, which is if you're going to die, that's a way to go.
Absolutely.
Oh,
I drown in it.
I think Trace Leches may be my favorite.
I know it
dessert
is. Every
now.
time the topic of your favorite dessert comes up, you will mention it as your favorite. However,
yes,
you've often said ice cream as well.
Yeah.
That's yeah. But
It's not a dessert.
It's not. They didn't.
Ice
put
cream's
it,
an ointment.
should be right. So Yosemite National Park as well. So
Yosemite, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah, it's just stunning. All right, I think...
There no more another thing?
You know what, Leah? Just one more thing.
Yeah, and another thing.
That's why this whole thing was created.
Dorney Park and Wildwater Kingdom is rolling out a subscription-style option. It starts today, by the way.
So they'll send a park to your home?
Yeah, that's what they do.
That's great.
One ride at a time.
Oh, great. Now I'm going to be getting text messages. Hey, can you send me the confirmation code? My kids.
Memberships, Dorney Park said, expand access for park goers to various Six Flags destinations because Six Flags owns Dorney Park now. Chris Myring, Six Flags' senior vice president of commercial, said the expansion of our membership program. Makes it easier than ever for guests to enjoy Six Flags on their own terms.
So in general, you're allowed access to all the Six Flags properties with this subscription.
Yes.
I believe so. Yeah, memberships deliver unmatched flexibility, strong everyday value, and premium perks across more parks that turn every visit into something more rewarding. The rollout reflects our commitment to creating lasting relationships with our guests while enhancing their overall entertainment experience.
The subscription also allows you to ignore federal laws while you're on the premises.
Oh, is that part of that? I think that's in the fine print, Steve.
Yeah.
You are allowed to commit murder.
Sometimes you need to read those things.
Oh, wow, man.
So if you are an amusement park person,
I am.
That's one to consider. For
Yeah,
sure.
my brother did that. He ended up buying a
goat,
and he traded it back in and traded that for Six Flags passes.
Oh, so how
for his
much-
family for the year.
Because so what's the price in general? Do you know?
It really well. So he bought it at the end of the season last season,
Okay.
which gave him end of season stuff for last season, and then this whole full season. And like honestly, it kind of pays for itself if you even visit the park a couple of times.
Yeah.
But also like he was able to get into the safari, free parking, and things along and these kinds of things. Yeah.
Ever since we took our trip to Universal, I have started to lose interest in amusement parks.
I know why.
Because of
you can't handle it anymore.
I started getting motion sickness on the freaking rides, man, and it really has bummed me out because I love roller coasters.
Yeah.
They're so much fun. But I think it's catching up with me. And it sucks, man, because Universal's just
It's amazing.
Come on, man.
So I found, I was good, very good actually, but I remember we went, Preston, and took the family and my sister-in-law. It was in the Gringotts. And that's a motion.
Yeah, it's so cool. I love that ride.
And she came out and she loved it, but the second time she was like, I can't.
No
she had to sit
kidding.
down. She had that look. She had that pallor that said, I'm
man.
checking out.
Thank God I'm still not there.
I remember when you and I did the
Haggard ride. Oh no, the Velocicoaster.
Velocicoaster. Holy hell!
I was with you guys.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
I loved it, but I needed like an hour break after that.
Yeah.
It was terrible. And I lost my desire to want to get on another one.
Could you do like the inchworm, the thing that
I could do the train.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
But I mean, and some of those rides, some of those immersive rides with their screen generated ones are, they whip you around as well.
Hell, like
Son of a bitch.
Did you do the King Kong one at Universal Orlando? You're going and King Kong's fighting the dinosaur and all that stuff, and
Yeah, it was like they pull you into those giant theater rooms kind of sorts.
Was that too much, or was that
No.
Yeah.
I mean, and those are a lot of visual cues.
Yeah.
And so if you start feeling wonky, just close your eyes.
Right.
Dude, one that messed me up, and this is when I was younger. This is in my 20s. And I don't even know if they still have it, but at Universal in Los Angeles, on the back lot, and it's from the original set of a $6 Million Man. The tunnel that spins. Steve, I thought I was gonna puke.
So that's why they have to have the guide rails on this, because people are always like about to tip over.
You're in a tram. It drives through it.
Oh no!
And so you drive through it, and then they're like, if you start feeling funky, they say, we're not actually moving. You just close your eyes. And I was like, I started feeling like I was spinning around. I shut my eyes, and I felt normal because you're not really moving. But I thought I was just gonna hurl.
You're exactly right. I think it is, though, I think it might be Creamy Acres has a, is that it? They've done that same tunnel that you walk
kidding.
through.
Yeah, you walk through it, and you're like, oh my God, I got to hang on to the handle.
I wouldn't be able to do it. So, but anyhow, if you're still game.
Look,
this is it.
If you look at it.
We're looking at video of this.
Oh, boy.
And if you look at it, it will F you up.
Yep.
And we're just watching a video of it.
Yep. All right. Well, anyhow, Dorney is now have a subscription to the Six Flags properties. All right, so that's it for And Another Thing this morning on the Preston and Steve Show. We do need to take a break, so we're going to do that very thing. We'll come back in just a moment. More of the show to come. I'll tell you about the Word of the Week prize when we get back. Stay with us. So, heated rivalry The show. You may not have ever thought that you'd be binge watching a sports series, and then you saw the first episode of Heated Rivalry. If the gay hockey romance took you by surprise, you're not alone, and it turns out it's also an unexpected motivator for gym goals in 2026.
Okay.
It is the men from the hit show and their muscles that are inspiring people to hit the gym, and fitness experts couldn't be happier about this.
Okay.
So these guys are in phenomenal
Cut
shape.
up, jacked.
Yep. And so social media is full of people posting about how Ilya and Shane are their glute goals and how the show is helping them to stop slacking in the gym. The series is even influencing group fitness classes, from Peloton instructor Cody Rigsby's Heated Rivalry coded class to Spin and Soul Cycle instructors' theme ride. So they're naming them after the Heated Rivalry.
I'm trying to think when the last sort of gym inspired 300.
Yeah, like a show. Oh, 300. 300. That was
300
it.
had a lot of people heading towards the gym.
That is a good one, Steve. Yeah. And also paint on abs.
Painting on abs.
Remember?
Yeah. There was that one of those crappy parody, movies that came out. Spoof.
Yeah.
It was just, not Zucker Brothers level, but substandard.
Yep.
But they did have a couple of funny things, and that was the painted on abs was part of it.
While some fans may just be trying to build a better booty, anything that encourages a sweat sesh is a win, since strength training supports bone density. Working out can boost mood and confidence. So here's some tips for you
for
for the gym.
How to look like these totally jacked cut up guys?
Well, if you're going to start this type of, if you have that goal, they state it's never too late to begin. Just don't expect to see results right away or ever.
You will see results.
You will see results. Maybe not those results, but
consistency is absolutely.
I agree, 100%, Casey. It's what when I get into training mode is just it's slow. You will see it over time, over the course of time. That's the phrase that I use. Over the course of time, you will see the changes.
I exercise every day, and years and years and years ago, before I did it, I mean, I've been working out for decades. That concept would have been completely alien to me, and now it's part of what I do.
I don't know why I use bench press as my benchmark. But the fact
because
that
bench is in both.
Yeah, there's bench.
The fact that my starting weight for bench press was my ending weight when I first started was like a big thing for me.
Yeah.
Right. Like so. For me, I wanted to. My goal was to get to 45-pound plates.
Right.
Up on either side, and like I started at 20, and so now, but that's my starting weight, and it took me a little while to get there.
And you're at 1,100 pounds.
And I'm at
now.
1,100 pounds. No. I wanted to just, I'm 50 years old. I'm not out there to impress anybody, but I wanted to get up 2 plates. I just wanted to do that one time to say that I did it.
And you did it.
And I did it.
There you go.
And we're cool. And now I can just go back to
sleep.
Yeah.
May I ask a question? Is part of it you want people to see you lifting those big plates? Just a teeny bit?
Actually, no.
Okay, good.
Not even. But
Okay.
but there's this guy at my gym who consistently puts up those plates like it's nobody's business. And if you were to look at him, like, because he doesn't wear like tight stuff and like that, he's just like one of those like sneaky fit, sneaky strong kind of guys. You know what I mean?
He's snit.
He is snit. But if I have questions. I'm like, hey, I'll go and ask that
I'm
guy.
not gay.
I'm like, why do you do this? I need to try and exercise to isolate this, blah, blah. I'll go over to that guy.
Yeah, why not? He seems to know what he's doing.
There are people from time to time, and I've seen videos of, you look at them, you don't think that they could move the kind of weight, and then and they'll be around big, bulky, huge guys, and they'll do it, and the big, bulky, huge guys are like, how the hell are you doing
There's
that?
a whole YouTube series. The guy's like Igor the janitor, I think his name is.
Yeah.
And he goes into the gym and he's wearing overalls, and you'll get these big, powerlifting guys, and he'll go over and match them and exceed them.
Wow.
And they're like, but he also is imbued with his genetics. Or such. Yeah.
But with that first tip there, Preston, the key really is just keep going. Just keep swimming.
Yeah.
And don't compare yourself to anybody but yourself.
Yeah, and go slow, and don't try to get too ahead of yourself.
And spend an excessive amount of time in the locker room with your pants off.
That too.
Yeah, and if you can, sit bare-assed on the benches because I love seeing that. I love seeing a bare ass on a bench.
But here's the deal. It's going to take a couple of months for you to start feeling changes in your body. Hang on just a second. This is the janitor dude?
This is the guy, and the reason
Jesus
I
Christ. He's
reacted-
into him with his shirt off, Steve. He's ripped.
But his videos, he doesn't have the shirt off usually. And I
Right.
reacted like that because Matt loves this guy and shows me it all the time. And he's just very inconspicuous, walks by, picks up people's weights, and they're like, what are you doing, dude?
So, no, but I've seen like skinnier people.
Yeah.
Not cut up people. And impressing the big muscle heads. So, all right. Anyhow, so full body workouts give the best overall benefits, and the machines are easier for beginners than worrying about form with dumbbells and barbells and things like that. So those are some tips if you're trying to get a heated rivalry body.
Sure, well, yeah. Consistency and don't worry about the weight you're moving. It's not about moving weight.
No. Just move. And then also, you can use YouTube as your personal trainer. I see people doing that all the time. So if you don't know what you're doing and you feel nervous.
Sack squatch.
Sack squatch. No, but if you don't know what you're doing and you're too nervous or embarrassed to ask anybody, just look it up on YouTube, Google it, and you can work out with that. Simple as that.
Okay. Fair enough.
Back to you, Presbo.
All right, here's what we noticed other than
That's
that.
the noticer.
Yeah. All right, so the list of the best jobs 2026 is out. They base their rankings on pay, hiring demand, wage growth, and long-term security. And in 2026, healthcare continues to lead the way, even though only about 11% of U.S. jobs are in the healthcare industry. The sector accounts for roughly 72% of recent job growth. Even in uncertain economic times, people will still need medical care. So that's a part of that.
And massive companies that are associated with it that are always hiring.
Many of the jobs require specialized training and hands-on work with people. Roles like speech language pathologist, occupational therapist, and sign language interpreter show the growing demand for human-centered skills that technology can't easily replace. And not all of the top jobs require a 4-year degree either. Careers like radiologic technician, massage therapist, and HVAC technician often have lower barriers to entry, and still offer strong job security.
So if you go in to have them check your HVAC system, it's not. I just don't feel right. Well, it could be your HVAC system.
Tech roles like data scientist and solution architect are still in high demand, often paying six figures and offering remote work options as well. Skilled trades also made the list, reflecting growing interest in careers that offer stability without the cost of traditional college. So, yeah, a trade is always a good
I think a lot of people realize that college need not be your end all. And if you have a trade or something that you're gravitating towards, go for that.
So here are the top 10.
All right, let's hear it.
Number 10, data scientist. And they give a potential estimated median annual salary.
All right.
$115,000.
Okay.
Same amount for a radiation therapist.
Right.
At number 9.
I love my job.
Is radiation therapist, how is that different than radiation technician?
I don't know.
Radiation therapy, I guess, would be maybe people who are getting cancer treatment.
Yeah, yeah, I assume.
Occupational therapist, $105,000 median. Number 7, physical therapist, $110,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of people are drawn into that line of work because you're fairly. You can have a sports aspect to it, and you can the seniors or there's all sorts of applications.
Licensed clinical social worker.
Okay.
Can make somewhere around $119,000.
Wow, really?
Yeah, that's right.
I always thought that they were always woefully underpaid.
Yeah, me too.
Huh.
Yep. Licensed professional counselor can make around $107,000. Speech language pathologist, $109,000. Nurse practitioner, $143,000. These sound like inflated numbers to me.
I don't know.
I wonder if
nurse practitioner, $140,000.
I wonder if this is like. Wait, you said this is median?
Their estimated median annual salary. And then number 2 is owner operator truck driver. $160,000.
There you go, man. And no radiation.
Yeah, but if you own and operate your own truck, you're not working for a fleet or whatever. I guess maybe.
You know what you could do is you could enter some arm wrestling competitions and win a truck.
Well, more importantly, you win your son back.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Your dad obviously raised a whole family and a large family, and he was a truck driver, right?
But he owned his own truck, but he operated out of somebody else's company.
I see.
Okay.
Yeah. And then eventually, and I think his biggest regret was not going into business for himself, but he did have a family, and he needed to, make sure that he had a steady paycheck coming in. So that fear, because when you are out on your own, like
people are relying on you.
It
can't be that frivolous.
Yeah.
And number one on this list is cardiac medical tech. Can make $133,000 a year. So. Here's a text came and says, my daughter is in college for psychology and speech pathology, and she has people calling her for jobs already. She has 3 years to go in school. Speech pathology is a widely sought out profession, and it is a lucrative job. I don't even know what speech pathology
is. To be honest,
is.
I'm not that sure what it is.
Could you look up the details of that real quick? Because
it involves truck driving.
That's odd because it doesn't even mention a truck in the title.
You're a speech pathologist? Do you have your own truck?
So speech language pathologist. So I don't know.
I always assumed it had to do with, and this is probably way off the mark, dealing with speech and speech issues that people have.
Maybe. Here we go. A healthcare field where speech language pathologists address, diagnose, and treat communication, speech, language, voice, fluency, and swallowing disorders.
Okay.
In all ages.
I had that years ago.
Swallowing disorder?
Yeah, I had the achalasia, which always felt like I had not fully swallowed food, and then I had a procedure done.
Did you go to a speech pathologist?
I did not. I went to a truck driver.
I don't know if this is considered a swallowing disorder, but Chuck D'Amico, our boss, he will get this thing. I hope this doesn't trigger him into one of these episodes, but where he can't swallow.
Yes.
Like he basically his muscles forget how to swallow, and then it kind of sends him into like a
panic.
A panic, yeah.
I was just saying off air. I'm like, it's now a point where I choke on something every other day.
Yeah.
Like just drinking water or my own saliva.
Which the most amazing occurrence in the universe.
Your body.
You have it already in your body.
Yes.
Yeah. It's your own saliva, and it's making you choke.
Sometimes we're trying to eat in 30 seconds.
Yeah. Press, what food is it that you will, when you eat it every single time, you'll at least choke on it once? Is it rice?
It's rice.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. So I think that if my mouth gets the slightest bit dry, if I take a sip of something real quick, no problem. Yeah. But rice, there's so many tiny little pieces that as I'm trying to swallow, it'll be like, and it happens regularly. I eat rice pretty often, so I choke pretty often. It's crazy. Thank you. I just got to do that.
That ain't rice.
All right.
That's nasal rice.
Am I going to a call? Yeah, let's do this. So we have a speech pathologist who is joining. Thank you, Ryan. By the way, Steve and I have an appearance this week. On Wednesday, we are going to be at Live Casino and in celebration of Lorenzo and Sons Pizza at Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. So Wednesday from noon to 2, stop by. Steve and I are going to be at Lorenzo's, and you're going to love their all-new expanded space. Can't wait to see it myself.
It's supposed to be amazing.
Yep, and they're also going to have, is this a pizza party? They're going to have not only just the slices, but fresh pasta, paninis, and grab-and-go options for you.
Yeah, they've done sort of a cool makeover to that whole area, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what they've done.
Yeah, so a Wednesday, noon to 2, stop by and see us and say hello, and I'm sure we'll have some stuff we'll be giving away.
Sure. We'll just give away our personal belongings.
We could do that. If they don't give us anything,
absolutely,
just whatever we got in our
pockets.
Who
likes this shoe?
We'll start to hand out. Casey and I, real quick, I wanted to mention, swung by Maury's Piers on Friday.
I wanted to. How did that go?
It was awesome.
It was great. It was a nice warm day, as you might imagine, and we went there to cut a commercial, a promo for Maury's for the year. So we bopped around to all three of the piers and shot some footage. Our buddy Nick Murphy was doing the video, and they have a new plush animal.
Oh,
this
what
year.
is it?
So, if in the past it's been the seagull. What was
Sonny the Seagull?
Sonny the Seagull with the French fry in his mouth. That's past several years, but now they have His name is Sheldon, and he is a hermit crab.
Sheldon the hermit crab.
He's soft.
And so his shell is it's like the beach ball theme, which is the Wildwoods, mascot of sorts. And I love it. I brought it back. Caleb loved it.
Oh, good.
Good. Totally loved it.
Yeah, ours is displayed in our little bookshelf.
Yeah.
Oh, very cute.
Isn't that cute?
Yeah.
So that
I would
is
like it to be holding something in one claw, like a human finger in one claw.
that is Sheldon the hermit crab, which hermit crabs are a big thing down at the shore.
Yeah.
But like what we do normally is we like to highlight some of the rides on Maurice Piers and then some of the restaurants as well. Like we always go back to Pig Dog. The food there is really good.
Yeah.
We ended up getting the trash can nachos.
Oh, really?
Dude.
Oh, man.
Yeah. I hadn't had nachos in a while. That was great.
Did you go nuts?
Yeah, a little more than I should have. And then we had over at Jack's place, we had a giant mozzarella stick. It was like bigger than a corn dog.
Really?
Yeah. And you break it apart, and we stretched it like 6-8 feet or something. Is how far that cheese went. It was crazy.
But Steve, so Jack's, named after Jack Morey, and passed away a couple of years ago. It's kind of like it's Maurice Pier themed, right? It's got like rides and accoutrement like that, but
it's like a circus.
Like a circus. You go into the men's room and the urinals.
It's great.
Yeah, if you want to explain.
So at the top of the urinal, where the flushing mechanism is one of those water game clown heads.
Love it.
Where you shoot the water in the clown head. But that's not the best part. That's cool. Is you look down at the mat in the urinal.
Yeah.
It's got a target on it.
His aim here.
Does it work?
No.
But the idea is you hit the middle of the target and the balloon would blow up. I thought it was.
Dude, I dig that.
I thought it was brilliant. So
They should do it. Maybe next year.
I was telling Casey, man, so it went from the temperature went from 0 to 60.
Yeah.
And by that I don't mean, you know what I mean. It got hot really, really quick.
0 to 90.
And I had not been around the beach area when it just all of a sudden got hot and was not ready for the feast of flesh that was on display. Like everybody walking around. I mean, I'm not just women, just people, guys in just bathing suits, shirts off, and girls in bikinis and stuff like that. And when you go from months and months of not seeing that to all of a sudden it's there, you're like, oh my God,
that's what's under the clothing.
I forgot we walk around with our shirts off now.
Yeah.
And I stayed down Friday night and I did the same thing. I walked out in front of our house with my shirt off, just walking around. And it feels weird, like the first time I do anyway. The first time you do that. You're like, wow,
I have my shirt off.
I'm really putting it on display right now.
I don't walk. I wear a beach shirt. My boobies are too big.
Dude, you get naked more than anybody I've
down
ever
the beach.
met.
Because when you're down the beach, you sit and everything kind of like creases and
it does. It's not flattering.
Yeah, it's not
but
flattering.
you know what? You're lucky. You're not the least flattering person around.
Yeah,
when
I
you're
know.
down to the beach, there are plenty of people who flaunt it and don't care.
Don't
and
give a rat's
rock
ass.
on, man.
I envy those people. Yeah.
But I mean, you're in the club.
Yeah, but
when you're down there.
we've done that every year for the last I don't even know how long, and it's so much fun. You get like a little back. We were underneath the pier for a little bit,
Making out.
making out, holding hands.
Any new attractions at Maury's?
I mean, just like the restaurants and stuff.
Okay.
So Jack's Place is new, but
Right.
and so like the Great White's got new roller coasters. The Ferris wheel. They completely, if you remember, they completely took it apart.
Yes.
And refurbed it and put it back up with brand new LED lights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that. And they're going to be able to put, messages up on
cool.
it now. So
Cool.
they're going to be able to do all kinds of cool displays.
Oh, and then the other thing they were saying that at Pig Dog, you can actually reserve cabanas because they do fireworks every Friday night throughout the summer. And you can get front row seats to the fireworks, which is really cool. And I also recommend getting onto the Ferris wheel, timing it out perfectly so you get on the Ferris wheel as the fireworks are starting.
That'd be perfect,
That
yeah.
is cool. I've done that a couple of times.
You got to kind of time it out.
You have
pretty
to
good,
time it, and
so-
I've done it. Like where I've been waiting. All right, fireworks start at 10. It's 9:45. I'll just let people in front of me.
You just push people out of the way.
Yeah. No.
Get out of here.
You get there in enough time that you can let people in front of you.
Right.
Not that you're butting in line or anything like that, but.
By the way, you mentioned about Casey and I making out under the pier and everything. The song "Under the Boardwalk."
Yeah. Under the boardwalk.
It speaks of a more innocent time
Right.
and all that. But if you listen to the lyrics of that song, It's people banging under the boardwalk.
Hardcore.
I mean, they
Yeah.
flat out
Yeah.
say, we'll be making love under the boardwalk.
I'll be taking my penis out of my pants.
I mean, you know,
those
if
are
they
the
could-
lyrics.
A few of those, they
I'm
leave
gonna
out
need
those
you to-
little
yeah.
details, but that could be in that song.
You need to get your legs akimbo. Yeah, but that's what it's about.
Under the boardwalk, out of the sun, so you go where it's shady and people
Yeah.
can't see you, and you're banging. But if you get caught doing that, you go to jail.
You go to jail.
Yeah.
Meet me under the boardwalk and I'll put a baby in you.
But that's why you're doing it under the boardwalk and not just like out in the wide open.
Yeah.
So a lot of those songs have very
I'll be spreading your legs
under the boardwalk. I'll be rubbing your.
There's a man in the boat.
Yeah, here we go. I'll read the lyrics. Ryan brought them up. Oh, when the sun beats down and burns the tar up on the roof, and your shoes get so hot, you wish your tired feet were fireproof. I don't remember that.
Yeah,
that's the very beginning of the song.
Under the boardwalk down by the sea, yeah, on the blanket with my baby is where I'll be. And then the chorus, under the boardwalk, out of the sun, under the boardwalk, we'll be having some fun. Under the boardwalk, people walking above.
Above while you're below, yeah.
People under the boardwalk will be making love under the boardwalk.
Whoopee.
So you can hear them.
When did that come out?
They're banging on there. That is a good question.
1964.
No, I'm sorry. I'm reading the wrong thing. 1964. Yeah, the Drifters hit 1964. So
And, and that's when I'll shoot. See that lyric?
Oh, that's when I'll shoot
under the boardwalk.
Wow. But it screams of a more innocent,
time when you could have an orgy under the boardwalk.
Speaking of sex and these things,
Ah.
would you like to speak to Dr. Love?
Yes.
Oh, my. Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought you knew.
you did, but whatever.
We rehearsed.
I got some love stories here to pass along to
good.
you, where we'll be making love under the boardwalk. So, according to sex therapists, they have revealed the worst things to say during sex.
Okay.
Yeah. There are.
I bet you I know one of them.
Okay.
Sorry about that, Dad.
No. Saying these things will kill the mood quicker than anything else, whether you're with a long-term love, a situationship, or a hookup that you just met.
Gotta say a hooker.
No, or a hooker.
Or a hooker.
Almost anything you say will not kill that.
No,
Right.
that's fine. That's a paid transaction.
So these are the quotes. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. The first one is, "Are you almost done?"
Yes. Yeah.
I mean that would either partner.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm talking about like a heterosexual hookup.
All right.
Well, there's one that I can't say because it's graphic, but it's basically, are you?
Oh, yeah.
You know
Are
what I'm
you
saying.
in?
Yeah.
Nothing says that you'd rather be anywhere else more than this question. Asking if your partner is almost done can not only make them feel rushed and pressured, but also unappreciated or self-conscious. It's according to Annabelle Knight.
Do we still have chips?
Annabelle. Sex and relationship expert at Love.
Annabelle.
Putting your partner under pressure can make it difficult for them to stay relaxed and fully enjoy the experience, and can even delay their finish further.
That's akin to asking, are you still alive?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, it also depends
Because it makes
on
you seem impatient.
how much alcohol has been involved.
Right.
Because that can make things
Are you still awake?
last a little longer. So, all right. This other question is, why are you breathing so heavily?
Why would you ask that?
Sex is a physical activity, and heavy breathing happens during physical activity, so it should be no surprise. Commenting on it makes it seem like something is wrong when it's a totally normal response. That's a totally normal response.
I would never think to ask questions like this.
Because I'm working right now.
Yeah.
Some people do. All right, here's another one that says...
What's that smell?
No. Is this your first time?
Is this your first time?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Unless you want to hurt someone's feelings, there's no reason to make this cruel comment, according to the sex experts.
You're not good at this.
Definitely signals you're not impressed. If you want to talk about your partner's history, at least have the decency to do it beforehand.
Listen, I've been with hundreds of people, and you seem inexperienced.
Hundreds?
Yeah, literally.
Okay.
Oh, I have all sorts of diseases.
All right. Also, don't say, is this amount of sweat normal?
What? I mean, it wouldn't. You'd have to be almost psychotic to ask questions of this level.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just no one wants to hear that.
No.
Like the heavy breathing comment pointing this out does not help anyone, as sweating during physical exertion is what the body is supposed to do. If someone seems extra sweaty, they have no control over it. And it's actually a sign that they're putting in a lot
Just
of effort.
suck it up.
Yeah.
Why do you smell like stew?
I think sweaty sex is good sex. You know?
Yeah.
It's
for
been
the
a while,
most part.
but
Yeah.
All right. And then this one you're not saying anything, but it just says a general look of disgust.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Are we all doing our disgusting face right now?
No.
You don't even
the
have to
hell
use
is that?
words to hurt someone when they're at their most vulnerable. The expert says when you're in the heat of the moment, being on the receiving end of a look of disgust can even damage the relationship. Oh, you think? It can instantly make someone...
Bush looks like a porcupine. Jesus Christ. What? Why would you say that?
You didn't have to. It was the look.
Yeah. I will say, though...
Bush, I don't like this at all.
You know, I didn't have a whole lot of experience going into college. And
you hadn't been in school before.
No. And so the girl that...
Stole
stole my all of that stuff. When I eventually ended up seeing like her topless and everything like that,
Right.
Yes.
it was she had big boobs,
Yeah.
and it was weird to me because I was really only used to seeing movie boobs, you know, which are like kind of like perfect boobs,
Right.
And
This is great. I'm only used to seeing movies. I gotta go. This is totally different because all I've ever seen are movie boobs. Holy Jesus.
but she
Not an end with this clown.
Oh, man. And he's literally wearing a clown nose.
oh my god.
Movie boobies.
So I'm trying to be as respectful as I possibly can here.
Okay,
to
please.
her and to all women or whatever. But
Okay.
I'm
Was it disorienting?
cinematic breasts. So two different things. She, like I said, they were big, but she was also like she was kind of like fair, very fair skinned,
Like Rapunzel.
Yes. So when I saw these like in the flesh, I was like, oh, like you could see like veins,
Right.
Okay.
And
Your house?
like my house. Yeah, I mean, they were almost see-through.
Like a human.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Okay, so she's very pale,
Yeah.
and that's common. You
Yeah.
can see the vasculars.
I was like, that's not what they're supposed to look like.
They don't look like that in the movies. Movie boobs look different.
Did this manifest in you saying something?
No,
like
God,
that not
no,
supposed
no,
to
He
look
was just
like
standing there going,
that. Dude.
like Jim Carrey and
Oh, me, myself, and Irene.
it's that. Listen, in those early experiences, it's no wonder people get the nervousness, the what's happening, what am I seeing, and it's hopefully you're with someone who cares about you, and it makes it it can be a little bit more delicate, but. Yeah, make that your first thing you say.
Yeah.
They don't look like movie boobs.
Yeah. I've only seen movie boobs.
Well, I've only
Those
seen
don't
movie
look like movie
penises.
boobs. It's weird how seeing something a certain way can do things for you. And I'll use this as an example from a TV show. This is not me personally, but and I didn't finish watching this show. I only watched the first episode. It's DTF St. Louis.
Oh yeah, I didn't.
And one of the characters sees his wife. He has a beautiful wife, but she would umpire Little League baseball.
Right.
And when he saw her in the umpire outfit, he couldn't not see her in the umpire, and he found it to be a turn off.
A boner killer.
And it ended up like permeating their relationship, and he couldn't find himself satisfied with his wife anymore just from seeing that.
Is it because he sees her as masculine?
I think for him in particular, he saw that as a masculine trait, and it made him think of that whenever they were together, which is really weird.
It's hard. It's a delicate thing.
Yeah. All right. So anyhow, yes, if you have a a facial
If you can give them a facial.
No. If you have a facial reaction of disgust, which, by the way, the movie boob moment.
Yeah.
Do you think it showed on your face?
I hope not.
And was it disgust or surprise?
It was surprise, but yeah, I mean,
and a slight turn off.
Well, what do you think? Like, I mean, again, when someone who has never seen male genitals sees them, or when female, genitals, it is again. That's why I think all these, and we talked about the problem that's pervasive now is that sadly a lot of kids have seen a lot of porn online, and so they're expecting certain things that are borderline science fiction in the world of normal intimacy.
Yeah, why don't you throw some hemorrhoids on that thing? That's real life right there, my friend.
Yeah. Sorry, I took a dump on your pillow. But that could go both ways. There could be a movie about that in the plot line.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's get away from that and let's talk about marriage with
marriage.
Dr. Love. Yes.
Which can be a lovely thing.
It can be. There was a bride-to-be, and she posted on Threads recently, turning to social media, trying to find out what she can expect for, being in a wedded relationship. She said, I'll be married in 25 hours. Give me your silliest marriage advice. Okay, and I'll give you some examples that might send you in a direction of what you think.
Yeah, please.
So here you go. I like this one. It says, make up an imaginary butler to blame the small annoying things on. And this is what she and her husband would do. I see Gerard forgot to run the dishes again.
Okay.
Oh, did he? I'll tell him. So that's kind of a fun little playful thing.
Yeah, I don't know if I
You
like
hate
that.
that?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, could you just turn the dishwasher on? Okay, hon.
Another one says, when you have fights, one of you can always yell, switch, and then you have to argue the fight from the other side.
Oh, that's funny.
You will end up laughing inside for 5 minutes every time. So these are silly suggestions on what to do for a relationship.
Some, I think, yeah.
These are playful things. Another one says, have funny code words for things in public. When I'm ready to leave, I say strawberry shake. And once we left a birthday party at a bar, and my friend texted me and said, I was wondering where you guys went. Someone said you guys left to go get a shake. So this is their little codes that they use.
What's Pud Sniffer?
I mean, smell my penis.
Yeah.
Another one says, never stop making up new nicknames for each other and resurrecting old ones as well.
Do you have consistent nicknames for each other?
No.
I do. Claire and I. Yeah.
What are they?
Honkles. Honkles.
Your honkles?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I mean, she gets the baby sweetheart, cutie pie. I'm less, but Honkles is mine. Or Bunny.
I like honkles.
The absurdity of me being called Bunny, looking like 9 levels of Jason Voorhees.
Right.
But yeah.
No, I use the hun or something like that, but I wouldn't call that a nickname. That's more of a
Honkles is, I guess,
term of affection. But honkles is a nickname for sure.
I call her Preston Elliott a lot.
Okay. Yeah. I understand that. Yeah.
I'm like, hey, Preston.
Hey, Judi Dench.
This one says, let's see, another silly suggestion. Agree on which direction the knives are put in the dishwasher.
North.
North? Okay. I think it means up or down.
I mean, they should all go down, right?
Yeah, if they're, what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got that right, man.
All right, this one says, pick a common enemy. Annoying neighbor Bob from accounting, the recurring UPS driver who throws packages. There's much bonding over shared gripes.
So I see elements of things that you can incorporate in these, if not the full thing themselves. But it is nice to have those things that you can share. Yeah, I know. Did you see what happened?
Yeah.
They don't. I saw Betty topless, and she doesn't have movie boobs.
Another one, this is more of a playful thing. Describe dinner like you're in a cooking competition. Chef, today I've prepared you fried grains with very petite garden veggies and premature, fully mature poultry.
This is terrible, you donkey.
Enjoy. You guys do stuff like that all the time, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
A little playful.
Oh, we have a lot of it. A lot of it involves shut the F up. Like when we're talking to the TV. You want to know a great way to save on travel? No, but I'd really like to know a good way to make you shut the F up. And we will both talk to the TV that way constantly.
You do that here.
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah.
When we're in commercial breaks.
Yeah.
Yes. And then this one says use rock, paper, scissors to solve everything.
To beat each other.
Or to beat each other with.
Do you do that?
Another one says wear party hats when you have to have a hard conversation.
I wear a ball gag.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the point you're trying to make? All right. Well, these were some suggestions.
Any of those ring true to you? Any of them?
Not really. I like the idea of the butler, of the invisible butler, when you're trying to put blame on someone else and just blaming the butler.
One thing I tried, it doesn't necessarily work, but now it works against me, is when you just say apology accepted, even when they have not apologized.
That's a tough one.
That is it. But
that's worse than
now
your beaver looks like a porcupine.
Now it's being used against me, so it seems to have worked.
So she's taking the tactic, and now she's become the master.
Hey, that's my thing.
You know,
I don't like that.
I don't like it.
I understand why you get upset at that.
See, you took the other side. You took her side in the fight, and you argued her fight.
Yep. I also I do this thing that I learned from you, which is it's not what you ask.
Crouching Tiger.
No, but not what you ask, but how you ask it.
Yeah.
So, and I don't know if I'm doing it right. So tell me if I'm doing it right. I say, hey, should I feed the dogs? Is that how that?
Yes.
Okay. That's,
instead of saying, "Did you feed the dogs?"
Instead of saying, "Did you feed the dogs?"
Right.
You say, "Hey, should I feed the dogs?"
Hmm.
And then that gives it. No, I already did that.
There's any level of accusation is removed from that.
Right.
So and that's something. It's funny because Claire and I just had a conversation about this, and Preston, we've talked about it. You said it. It's you're not winning.
Yeah.
In a conflict, the one you love. I love Claire more than anything on earth. What am I winning against?
Right.
What battle have I won? So once you learn to communicate that way, it does take a lot of the BS out of it.
Yep. No, that's good advice for sure. And I've got some more good advice.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I do. Now we're going to beginnings of relationships. First dates can be nerve-wracking and overwhelming, but if you're lucky, the sparks are going to fly again, and you'll want to go out with that person again.
That is if you have Benadryl.
But if there's no chemistry, that's where the story usually ends, with no likelihood of giving it another chance. But one expert warns that may be exactly the wrong call. According to clinical psychologist Dr. Roxy Zarabi, the spark is actually a terrible metric. And here's why you may want to consider a second date, even if there's no immediate chemistry on the first one.
Okay, you've got to feel a little something, whether it's a full-blown spark, but you've got to feel, have you ever had a classic terrible first date?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean, not one where things went so bad.
Where
it was
she
like,
came at you with a knife.
Yeah, not to that level. But I've had ones where, an hour into 3 hours is like, oh, this ain't going to happen again.
Yeah.
Just I'm already
Look, I'm
picking
really
up.
enjoying the puppet shows, but I need to go.
No, but I'm picking up that this isn't going to work out,
Hey, you're really good with marionettes, but I need to leave.
Yeah. All right, so butterflies might just be anxiety. First dates can be pretty stressful, sending your heart racing and your stomach into knots while your brain is incredibly aware of the awkward moment. The thing is, those are the same physical responses as attraction, and your nervous system can't tell the excitement from anxiety. Research has shown that higher anxiety in the moment can boost how attracted you feel to someone. So those sparks may just be stress, not a sign of connection.
Yeah, I've never, it was never a case where I needed to have sparks, but just comfortability, and just ease of conversation.
Yeah.
Sometimes I would get what I would call love diarrhea, and I knew that was a sign.
Right.
My bowels are loose.
Diarrhea.
There's something here.
No, you're right. Comfortability can be better than sometimes than oh my God, you're so hot and you're so, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. The train going into the tunnel, all those classic symbols, the missile launching. No. It's, wow, I'm really having a good time hanging and talking with you.
Mm-hmm. All right, instant chemistry can make you blind to red flags. So feeling strong chemistry off the bat has a tendency to make people conveniently ignore warning signs that they shouldn't. Our judgment gets skewed when we're feeling dazzled by someone, so we can miss out on some things. So if you're not feeling that instant chemistry,
it's going to be as delusional.
Yeah, you have a better idea about, what the negatives might be.
As we said before, if they're literally seated at the table with a large red flag, You're going to say,
actual
how
flag.
did I miss that?
Yeah. Man, there's this one red flag, and I totally missed it.
Right there. You just unfurled it.
Mm-hmm. All right, chemistry can grow. There's a psychological concept known as the exposure effect.
Yes.
That describes how repeated contact with someone you feel neutral about can slowly build into attraction.
This is why so often guys will fall in love with their cellmates.
So a first impression that is meh doesn't have to be a dead end. It could be a real beginning.
Over the course of time, I mean, when you've been in relationships or even with Rochelle, so you were attracted initially, obviously,
Yeah.
but as you're moving along, it's the same with Claire. I mean, it was in case with Diane, I'm sure, but I mean, you cultivate these things.
Yeah.
And so
Shared experience.
Yeah.
Yep.
There have also been people, and this was, my pre-marriage days, that I never would have thought twice about, but maybe, and it usually had to be where I was experiencing this person regularly through either mutual friends or through work.
Yes.
Sometimes it happened at work.
May not be your type.
All of a sudden, you start to become attracted to them because you are finding out more about them and you are feeling more comfortable with them. Yeah, it's like, wow.
I love that.
I never thought of you that way. Now I'm going to have to spank it to you. No.
Yeah. You're going right in the spank bang.
Yeah. But that can absolutely, positively happen.
I love that.
Without question.
I love when that happens.
And those can be a deeper relationship.
That's why Clarice Starling and Hannibal Lecter fell in love.
Sparks could mean you're repeating old habits. If your relationship history is loaded with intense highs and dramatic lows, someone who is calm and steady might feel more boring than stable. We're drawn toward the familiar. And if your familiar means volatile, that pull you're feeling may just be your old habit showing up with a different face. So keep that in mind.
Well, there's in this platform, when you're talking about romance and relationships, people will make the same mistakes over and over and over and can't break themselves out of the cycle of being drawn to the bad influence or the bad relationship. That's why the classic bad boy for a lot of women is their poison.
Yeah.
Like me.
Here's a text from somebody. I like this term. Emotional boner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Never thought about it.
We talked about that.
We talked about it last week.
Yeah.
We talked about emotional boners?
You brought it up, emotional boner.
We had a whole story about emotional boners.
What was Oh, no. Oh, yeah. Okay. That was the physical.
Yes.
Okay. I was thinking.
Oh,
it meant mentally.
Yes.
Boner.
No, this you actually get a boner.
But yes, the emotional boner was the guy was proposing.
Right.
And he got a Woody. You're right. Man, I like that. I've never heard of that. You talked about it for an hour.
Yeah, in fact, you gave it. In fact, you released a CD series.
Well, dude. So my wife, I'm talking to her last week.
And you got an emotional boner.
No, I'm talking to her about Sheldon, the hermit crab. I go, hey, by the way, Sonny the Seagull, they got a new one this year. It's actually a crab. And she looks at me, she goes, are you serious? She's like, I'm the one who told you about that.
That's so me, dude.
That's
me.
like Dumb and Dumber with Jeff Daniels. She said I didn't listen. So I wasn't really paying attention.
I wasn't really paying attention.
But I was paying attention. I just forgot who delivered the message.
Sometimes it happens where you forget who told you.
Yeah.
All right. Outside.
I already tell you guys about the Iraq War.
Outside factors are messing with your head. Being nervous and stressed makes it hard to show up as yourself on a first date.
It's hard.
Someone may be much different when they're comfortable, but you won't know it if you write them off.
On one date, I showed up as Michael Knight.
So they're saying maybe, if it wasn't a complete turnoff per se, give that person another shot.
And when you want to,
But you got to be careful, too.
You got to be careful. Yeah.
Because if you give it another shot and then they think, oh, wow, they're really interested, as opposed to they weren't really paying attention.
If the second date finds you in their remote farmhouse with the grandpa sucking on your index finger.
Dude.
What is that?
Texas Chainsaw.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Okay. I got to go back and watch that.
On second thoughts,
there were red flags.
There were some red flags. There was red flags. All right, the one last thing, sparks have nothing to do with compatibility. It says what really makes a relationship work is shared values, emotional intimacy, and long-term goals, and you don't need chemistry for any of those. It says, sure, sparks are fun to feel, but relationships built on those tend to burn out quickly.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, when you have it, and it's a, you know, you make mistakes along the way, and you hopefully learn, and you get into the right thing. And even when you're in the relationship, you work on it, and it can get good. And you know, that's my message.
Yeah.
Dr. Love, but of course, I don't want to undermine your vast wealth of knowledge.
No, you're not doing anything at all. It's all good.
It's all good.
Yep.
I'm giving you an emotional boner.
By the way, we got to get Ryan.
I know.
A companion.
Yeah, sure. I'm about it.
Yeah, I'm all for it.
Companions, we're all here for a good time.
Ryan
so.
is single, ladies.
I am.
He is a single man.
Hard-working.
Yep.
Honest.
Hard-working, hard
respectable.
man.
Yeah.
Always hard.
And his penis has a nickname.
It does.
And it is?
Trogdor the Burninator.
Trogdor.
For emotional and regular boners alike. All there for it.
All there.
All right. Anyway, thought you guys might find that interesting. We need to take a break. We'll come back in a second. We have Bizarre File stories on the way. Don't forget Matt Cord. We'll be back here at the studio. So we'll see him in just a few minutes. And this is Jill. Hi there, Jill.
Hi, how are you?
We are wonderful. How you doing?
I'm all right.
How
I'm
long-
actually driving into work.
How long have you been in the industry?
So I have about 12 years.
12 years. Okay. And I'd mentioned a salary. Hang on a second here. It had said the median salary for a speech language pathologist is $109,000. Does that sound about right?
I'm a little underpaid.
Okay. And you've been doing it for 12 years, so you should be paid more,
higher
apparently.
strata.
So what are the typical things that you assist people with?
So I've worked in a few different areas. So I currently work with geriatrics.
Okay.
So I work with a lot of patients like Parkinson's disease, stroke, dementia, MS, ALS, things like that.
Okay.
So, but I also had worked with children at one point too.
So someone who
we kind of cover the whole gamut.
Okay.
Like we work in hospitals, we work in schools, I'm like a rehab setting. There's very specialized therapists who work in like NICU units.
Okay.
So we'll work on like feeding and swallowing, and I do that with my adult population too.
Okay. Jill,
what I see? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
What was your training? Did you have to get a degree for this?
Yes. So I have a master's degree. So speech pathology is a mandatory master's.
Wow.
And I actually work alongside with occupational therapists and physical therapists. So,
okay.
So like physical therapy, they have a doctorate's degree. Occupational therapy also has a master's degree. So like I work with a lot of people like voice. I will work with swallowing function. I work a lot on cognition, so like memory and attention and executive functioning skills. And then we'll work on like also expressive and receptive language. So I feel like our title doesn't fully tell you everything that we do.
Right. And there's a lot more, especially the swallowing and that sort of aspect. Is that a large percentage of what you do, or is that a smaller percentage?
I'd say reasonable amount. I feel like I do cognition more, but I do have a fair amount of swallowing. And it depends, too, like certain disease states, like things like Parkinson's disease, that can cover, like people with Parkinson's disease can have swallowing problems, they can have voice problems, they can have cognitive, like we know, like it kind of can affect multiple modalities for them.
No, there's a lot of different things that can affect. Like I assume it's a multi-pronged approach. Someone has a stroke, they're dealing with paralysis perhaps in their arms, but they also have a speech issue, and you guys all work together, right?
Yeah, exactly. And so like sometimes with people with a stroke, it depends, but like you can have what's called an aphasia. So it depends on where the stroke occurs, and that usually affects word finding, and then there's other aspects of it. So there's different types of aphasia. So, but sometimes too with a stroke, like swallow function can be affected.
Well,
so,
what you're describing, I think you are underpaid.
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Well, listen, thank you for explaining that to us. We appreciate it, Jill.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
All right, take care. All right, we'll see you.
I've been a long-time listener. I love you guys. It's great to talk to you.
Thank you, Jill. Appreciate it. Love you right back.
All right.
So a number of texts coming in. Where was this one that said, Casey says, tell Chuck I had the same swallowing issue where my throat, which was forgetting how to swallow once. But once I got on Lexapro for anxiety, it went away.
Wow.
I don't know if that's something you can do.
Ask your truck driver.
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Consult your local truck
He's
driver.
right there waiting for you guys.
I'm your local truck driver. Do you have swallowing issues?
Somebody texted in and said, I am a physician's assistant and make $155,000 a year, eight years into it. So there's a look at some, the medical industry or the healthcare industry.
Yeah.
And, yeah. All right. Anyhow, I don't have time to read all these messages. I'm noticing things.
Yeah.
So
he needs to notice more. Time is of the essence.
those are the top 10 best jobs for 2026, according to that research that was done. All right. So something that I touched on earlier when we were in the entertainment report is a term I had not heard before. It's called competency porn or competence porn. It's been thrown around a little bit lately. And the author.
Like felching.
It's like felching, except it's not. So this was the author of this particular article cites The Pit as an example of competency porn. And it says in this column, the Pit is perhaps the purest example. Entertainment that evokes the orgiastic pleasure of watching good people do their jobs well, enhanced by creators who care deeply about telling their stories with the best cinematic tools available. So I like stuff like that.
Well, like when you see a good legal drama and someone is on their mark doing what they need to do, or one of my favorite movies of all time is the Paul Newman, David Mamet movie, The Verdict.
Yeah.
And he hustles to get this, there was a medical malpractice lawsuit against the Boston church. And, but I mean, when he hits his zone, when he's in it, he's this down on his luck lawyer, Paul Newman. It's great to watch it. It's amazing.
I think it's why I'm enjoying this show, Mobland, so much. It's on Paramount Plus, and Tom Hardy. It's so funny because he's not a good guy, but he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Right? Like you see him murder some people, but he's basically kind of like a fixer for an organized crime family. I almost said frime family. But he is tasked with a job, and he goes and he gets it done. Right? And he's calm and he's metered and all this.
People who are good at what they do,
And people,
if they know how to commit a good crime.
It might be a little different. It might be a little different than this. This is good people doing their jobs well.
But there are other moments in the show where you are kind of given a glimpse as to his character.
So he's going after other criminals.
He's
right?
going after other criminals.
So that makes it okay.
It kind of, right?
Okay.
He's a murderer.
It's like Dexter.
He's
but
a good
Dexter
murderer.
kills serial
He's a good
killers.
murderer.
So he's a hell of a sweet guy.
But, some hot woman comes up to him and blah, blah, and he's like, I'm married. And you're like, oh, this guy's got good content. But I'm going to go murder that guy over there.
Well, then I'll see it in like a crime drama where you're watching the police and you're watching, the person who was harmed and they're on the stand. And then suddenly whoever's defending the antagonist, the lawyer will like suddenly ask a really good question. I'm like, oh, yeah, that was a good question too.
Right.
And then you're impressed by that person.
So it says here it's both time-honored and on the rise as we try to make sense of the news around us. Our idea of what qualifies as escapism shifts. And when the news is chaos, we find comfort in watching capable people solve complex problems.
Reliable people you can turn to, like Richard Marx.
Yes.
Who is iconic.
Yeah.
Well, he's always there waiting for you.
If you need legal advice, turn to the iconic Richard Marx, now also providing financial services.
I mean, if that doesn't give you comfort, I don't know what will. So competency porn is a term I was not familiar with, and I noticed.
You know what I like? I like regular porn, too.
Of people doing their job?
Yeah.
Doing it well.
And there's always visual and sticky proof.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Without question. All right. I noticed this as well. The American Institute of Architects, New York, unveiled its 2026 Design Awards on Monday night, honoring projects of outstanding architectural design, either in New York or created by New York-based firms.
This event is a beast to put on because you have all these buildings that show up.
Yeah.
So,
you need a large space. Yeah.
Some of this year's winners are predictably high profile. Lincoln Center's revamped David Geffen Hall, home to the New York Philharmonic, and the long anticipated Studio Museum building in Harlem were recognized for both their transformative design, and several of this year's awardees signal a broader shift in the profession from starchitecture towards socially grounded design. But the list also celebrates small-scale design, and that's why I noticed this, in a humble public bathroom on Staten Island.
Really?
Yeah, the AIANY Awards have expanded their scope. They have a little alien there that actually eats diarrhea.
Hey, how you feeling today?
So no,
You have diarrhea? Open wide.
the AIANY Awards have expanded their scope to recognize not just visual flair, but also thoughtful solutions to everyday urban challenges like peeing in a comfortable and well-designed space. So they are highlighting the Lopez Playground public restroom on Staten Island. And here's the description of it. A squat rectangle located across from a Home Depot parking lot in an unassuming corner of Staten Island's North Shore proves that good design doesn't require a massive budget. The tiny restroom looks like it could have been made from a miniature shopping container, which is fitting considering it's a modular design developed to enable easy citywide delivery and installation. Don't be surprised if you see this bathroom dropped into your own neighborhood with custom brick cladding to match the local character.
So we're looking at it. It looks nice. It makes the area that it's in. It's a bathroom. It's a collection of bathrooms, but it fits into the surrounding area nicely. It's got a little panache to it.
It is pleasant when you walk into a nice bathroom.
Mm-hmm. Listen, I agree 100%. It'll determine a place I'll return to if I know they have nice facilities.
And I know they're award winners, but we've recently become season pass holders. But Longwood Gardens has great bathrooms. They really do.
Much celebrated for their bathrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I went to my first Buc-ee's, and the Buc-ee's bathrooms, very pleasant.
Very pleasant?
Yeah,
Okay.
very clean. Very locked. They have little lights that let you know if it's open or closed.
All right, but Marissa, you're the city dweller. You're the restaurateur, or not restaurateur, but you're a foodie. And some nice restaurants will have really nice bathrooms. Are there some that stand out to you?
Yeah, I like ones that have a good candle scent.
And
no, specifically, which restaurants?
Oh my gosh, on the spot.
Candelarium?
River Twice has a very nice bathroom.
River Twice.
My Lou has a very nice bathroom.
My Lou.
My Lou.
Yeah, and Lou is another term for bathroom.
That's right. It all works.
Those are the two that came to mind first.
Okay. It can make a difference.
I remember so when we would after Keenan's we would go to the Star Diner, and I was always pleasantly I don't even want to say the first time I was pleasantly surprised, but then after that I wasn't surprised anymore. But their bathrooms were nice and they were clean, but it was a diner, right? So,
I know.
When you walk into a place, you don't know what you're going to get.
It presents to your clientele that you have a commitment to the cleanliness, and that you would hope that carries over to everything else. Yeah. Right? If the bathroom is a mess, what else is a mess?
Yeah.
Will you guys clean up a bathroom a little bit, a public bathroom, to make people think that you're not the one that made the mess?
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
I will actually, if it's a nasty toilet seat, I'll wipe it down.
Yeah.
I'll grab some toilet. I'll make sure my fingers don't actually touch all the whatever's on there. But I will tidy up a bit.
If the toilet's not working, will you hand scoop dookie out of it?
No, I got an alien that I bring that will
I
eat the
got this,
scraps.
bro. Yummy.
But Marissa, like specifically, so other people that go in after you don't think that you're the one who made that mess?
Yes.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I'll
Or
do that.
just go up and make a general announcement. There is a huge amount of crap in the bathroom. And it wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
I saw a guy who posted the other day. I don't know who he was, but it ties into this. He said that he was in an airport or whatever. He's in a bathroom and he saw a guy who was clearly wearing a very expensive suit. And when he was done washing his hands, he took some extra paper and he tidied up the sink.
Yeah, I do that.
He didn't make the mess. He tidied up someone else's mess. And the guy jokingly goes, how long have you been working here? And the guy laughed and he said, but just by chance, did you make that mess that you were cleaning up? I said, no. He's like, well, why'd you do that? He says, I always think it's a good idea to leave someplace a little better than it was. And I think
Besides, I blew up the toilet.
and I think that's a great philosophy.
No, I agree with that 1,000%. Speaking of which, you reminded me, it was just a little while ago in our own bathroom that I saw the person who ever detonated in the stall. I don't know how you could clean this mess.
It was that bad.
It was
So he
that
was
bad. Sick.
Yeah.
Like space station sick.
Yeah, I walked into the bathroom down here on the other side of the hallway yesterday. It's not that big of a deal, but somebody left their ass gas in on the toilet seat.
I don't like that. If you're going to pull it out for cleanliness' sake, then common decency dictates that you dispose of that disposable ass gasket.
It's not too difficult to do that.
It's just
really
lazy.
not.
It's very lazy.
That is lazy. It's exactly what it is.
Thank you.
Spectacular job today, sir. Marissa's
Dankeschön.
going to be back with us tomorrow morning. So just a heads up, we will be back in our regular form then. And we'll be back in our regular form with Matt Cord, who's going to be here in a little while.
So excited.
All right, let's do the bizarre file.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop in King of Prussia. If you ever find yourself in an accident, go to the pros, proteamcollision.com. This story's out of South Carolina. A man has been arrested after his reported response to being a repeated target of a ding-dong ditch prank.
Oh, man.
Chad Larson, 50 years old, is charged with kidnapping, assault and battery of a high and aggravated nature, and assault and battery of a third degree. Police say this happened Monday afternoon. Larson reportedly told them that 2 weeks ago, children started ringing his doorbell and running away. Sometimes during those 2 weeks, Larson had claimed to the responding officer that he had driven around to try and track down those children. An unnamed individual woke Larson from a nap on Monday and said that a group of children were outside and wanted to speak to him. He went outside under the assumption that the children wanted to apologize, but Larson alleged that they used the opportunity to taunt him before taking off on their bikes. He then went to his neighbor to inform them that the children were back before realizing that they were swinging back around, at which point he allegedly hatched his plan. Police say that when he realized the children were coming, Larson hid in his neighbor's bush to wait until they got close enough for him to tackle them off of their e-bikes. 2 children were knocked off of their bikes, and Larson had both children on the ground and was holding them down. One of the children, who he had by the ankle, was able to get free. The other one, Larson grabbed by the neck and arm area. Police say Larson was worried that other children were going to do something to him, so he dragged the child by the neck and arm to his own home. He was holding a rock while holding the child at some point, and according to the report, he said to the child, "I should hit you with the rock." He put it down at some point, but cannot recall when. Larson repeatedly claimed that he only did this because he wanted to find out who the children were. When police got to the scene, officers saw that he was holding on to the child through the closed glass door. The handle had been broken off. An officer had to retrieve the handle in order to open it. Officers called the EMS for the child. Police said Larson continued to cooperate and answer questions. The officer said, "He told me that he knows what he did was wrong, but he continued to speak as though the juveniles were the ones doing wrong." Larson agreed to speak to detectives at the station. He was last being held at the Al Cannon Detention Center, by the way.
You know, if someone is just totally, driven past the point of... we've had those situations, So I can't say I'm...
If it happens over and over and over again,
yeah.
But you also can't go grabbing
go
grabbing kids. So yeah, it's a tough spot to be
take
in.
them to a bridge and throw them off.
Oh, is that what you do?
No evidence.
All right, here's a story in Pennsylvania. A Greene County man is behind bars after police say a dispute with his son spiraled into a criminal investigation. Investigators say the confrontation happened at a home when his son ran from a property after his father allegedly pointed a gun at his head and threatened to shoot him. Now the father, 56-year-old George Weaver, is facing serious charges. According to the court documents, Weaver and his son got into an argument over a weed whacker.
Yeah.
And it quickly turned into pulling out a gun.
It is kind of therapeutic if you do any weed whacking.
The argument...
I want to do it.
The argument escalated to the point where the father produced a pistol from his waistband and threatened to shoot his son in the head, according to Chief. According to Chief William DeForte. Fearing for his life, the son ran from the property and called police. Court documents also allege that Weaver threatened to return with someone else to, quote, finish the job.
Again, that one got out of hand, too.
Now, does finish the job mean
weed whacking?
The trimming or shooting his child?
I would read it as shooting the child.
Yeah. The chief said incidents involving family members and firearms are among the most dangerous situations that officers encounter.
Then you add a weed whacker and it's pandemonium.
Pennsylvania State Police later found Weaver, took him into custody. Court records show Weaver's permit to carry a firearm had been expired for years, by the way. He's got a few problems.
Was his weed whacker license current?
There was no word on that in the story. All right, in Florida, a man is accused of grabbing a female DoorDash driver during a food drop-off on Tuesday while naked.
What's with all the grabbing?
The incident occurred at a residence. Jamar Carter ordered Denny's through DoorDash. When the victim arrived at the residence to deliver the order, the man opened the front door, and he was completely naked and, quote, erect.
I want to marry you.
The victim told police,
"You'll be my wife,"
that when she saw Carter naked in the doorway, she dropped the food on the ground and attempted to retreat to her vehicle.
So she, in effect, attempted to dash.
However, police said Carter grabbed the right side of her hip, restrained her, and pressed the front of himself against the back of her person. While trying to get away, Carter allegedly grabbed the victim's rear end. The victim stated at this point, she continued toward her vehicle, and Carter said, "Where the F do you think you're going?" After making it to her vehicle, she called 911. When officers talked to Carter, he advised that he did not place a DoorDash order and claimed to not be home.
I don't even like Denny's.
After further investigation, police found an email receipt for the DoorDash order. Carter is charged with attempted kidnapping.
Well, isn't that sexual assault, too?
And attempted sexual battery, and was transported to the Brevard County Jail, where he has since bonded out. A shirtless trespasser wandered into a multi-million-dollar Palm Beach mansion owned by a prominent tech tycoon. Officers with the Palm Beach police said that they arrested 26-year-old Kellen White on May 22nd.
I want to get married.
After police discovered him outside an over $20 million mansion.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, owned by the co-inventor of the optical computer mouse.
The Optigrab.
Police say that the homeowner's landscaper told them that he was working on the property and spotted a shirtless man walking down the driveway.
So the inventor of the mouse, this what we now use as the mouse.
Optical computer mouse. So, so I guess you use your eyes. I don't really know. After calling the homeowner and learning that he was not permitted to be there, he called the police. Officers arrived and canvassed the estate. They caught White red-handed as he walked out through a sliding glass door on the south side. Once detained and read his Miranda rights on police body cameras, White's explanations for his luxury stay took a turn for the bizarre. He initially claimed that he had purchased the entire estate the previous afternoon for cash, and even said that he had the keys in his pocket. When officers tested the keys and realized they did not work on any exterior doors, White changed his tune, claiming that the federal government had purchased the home for him.
They'll do that now and then.
And that Trump and other government officials personally told him he could enter through the unlocked sliding glass door.
Once you get there, enter through the glass doors.
A walkthrough of the mansion revealed that White had completely moved into the tech inventor's home. In the master suite, police discovered an unmade bed, White's backpack, and clothing scattered on the floor. His wallet, complete with a U.S. Air Force ID, resting on the nightstand. A gray article of clothing was left on the bathroom floor, and the shower door was wide open. White openly admitted to officers that he had used the master shower and had been enjoying the mansion's luxury pool earlier that morning. Furthermore, police found the mansion's wine cellar doors wide open with the lights on. White admitted that the keys in his pocket had been stolen from inside the residence and actually belonged to the homeowner's private wine cellar.
So this is like this series that I mentioned to you guys. It's about all of this. It's about people who move in, take control of the house, squatters, and this guy goes around and provides the service of getting these people out of the house. But they do outlandish things. In two of the cases, Preston, people moved into a house that was not their own, that happened to be vacant for a little bit, and were running an Airbnb.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, this guy was arrested. He wouldn't get away with squatting. And he apparently was booked on charges of burglary of an unoccupied dwelling and petty theft as
wild.
well. So
the audacity.
Busted. And there you go. That's what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have another break to take. When we get back, we're going to fire up a lesson question. We got prizes in conjunction with that. In fact, we'll give away tickets to the advanced screening of Toy Story 5, a 4-pack of tickets for this Saturday. So get set for that. We'll get trash and music news, too. So stay there. It's coming up next. So respect your bathroom. Here is another thing that I notice.
Notice is even more.
So if you've ever come home from a trip feeling like you spent more time in souvenir shops and local hotspots, you're not alone. A new study from travel insurance provider Insure and Go suggests that several major U.S. cities have earned a reputation for coming off as a tourist production rather than authentic lived-in places. So the study reviewed more than 1.3 million Google Map reviews across 144 global cities, tracking how often travelers described experiences authentic, local, or traditional versus tourist trap or overpriced. An authenticity score was given to each city, highlighting where visitors felt plugged into real local culture versus where they felt herded into certain experiences, things like that.
I get this delineation completely. There are some places that are just rustic and they are what they are, and you're going for that. And you go to a place like Las Vegas or whatever, that's a prefab. It's a tourist place.
So the U.S. didn't fare particularly well, topping the global list as the least authentic city. And I personally don't agree with this, but it was Chicago.
Chicago?
Remarkably low score. Yeah, it got
Chicago.
Yep.
Chicago.
2 out of 100.
No.
Now, it doesn't mean the city lacks character. It's famous for its architecture, food, museums, public green space. But reviewers consistently pointed to downtown attractions that felt crowded, expensive and heavily commercialized, long lines, inflated prices, and a focus on marquee sites appear to leave visitors feeling disconnected from the neighborhoods that the locals actually love.
All right.
Las Vegas was at number 3.
Yeah.
Which may not surprise anybody who's been there. The indoor canals, Eiffel Tower replicas, themed mega resorts. It's never pretended to be a window into local life. It is what it is. Reviewers praised the spectacle, but rarely described it as genuine. So they like it, but they're not calling it genuine. You know what I mean? It scored low because it delivers fantasy by design, not local tradition. Nashville was at number 4 globally. Known, of course, as the heart of country music. It attracts fans that want to soak in the musical history. But according to reviews, the famous Broadway strip now leans heavily toward branded bars, polished performances. Visitors noted that the more curated the experience becomes, the harder it is to stumble upon the raw, local music scene that built the city's reputation in the first place. It all depends on what you're going for.
What you're going for. If you're going, so do they list what they consider to be authentic cities? Because I would think maybe a city like Savannah, Georgia, or a city that has inherent history.
I think Charleston. I was down there a couple of years ago.
Hang on a second. Yeah. Inherent history. Boston is rounds out the U.S. cities deemed the most inauthentic, and that is rife with American history.
Is New Orleans on that list?
It is not, Marissa.
Because when you think about the French Quarter, that is a little touristy, and
it is
really as many locals.
So, number 6 in the world, Boston. Its rich history and walkability draws millions, but travelers frequently describe central areas of the city as crowded and geared toward visitors rather than residents. So
I love Boston.
It's kind of nitpicking.
Chicago as well. Yeah. But you're right. It's what you're looking for. I don't mind a blend of both. I don't mind a blend of the touristy with a bit of history. And you could listen. London is that. If you go to London, there's a lot of touristy stuff, and there's a lot of great historical stuff.
Yeah,
and there's a place for both.
And you never know what you're getting with reviews. I'm sorry to interrupt, Casey. Like I remember seeing one time a 1-star review for the Grand Canyon. Calling it overrated.
Yeah, it's a hole.
Dude, it is not overrated. But you were talking about London, and they have a guy there who plays the road cone.
It's right outside your hotel room.
Nothing more authentic than
authenticity.
Yep.
Yeah.
I touristed in our own town yesterday, and it was great.
Yeah.
I was walking up Market Street, and I happened to see that the right at the Ben Franklin House, the first post office was open, and I just wandered in, and it was just really cool. And I was reading the signs, and I went in the little shop. They have some really cool merch.
Is that free?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's right at like 5th and Market.
You ever been in the Betsy Ross house?
I have.
Not
I was
in
asking
years.
Marissa, sorry.
Sorry, no. It's been years. I've walked by it many times, but I haven't been there in a long, long time.
I've never been in it. What's it like?
I'm not going to answer now. No, it's really nice. It's they have a little sort of like the Alamo, the little vignette in the basement where they have the figures and they show what life was like, and I think it's great.
Yeah.
All right. So is that in Old City?
Yeah.
Okay.
On Race, maybe?
Okay.
And they'll have events. I remember over the summer they'll actually show movies because there's a little courtyard.
Oh, we
at the
used to
Betsy
love
Ross.
watching movies.
Yep,
That's right.
Exactly.
Okay.
They showed Dazed and Confused and Wolf of Wall Street.
All right, so the least authentic destinations worldwide, according to this research, number 10 is Brussels, 9 is Sydney, Australia, number 8 is Singapore, number 7 is London, then Boston, then Hobart. The hell is Hobart? Where's Hobart?
Hobart.
I know that is a
machine
giant
that makes
mixer.
Yeah.
Oh, Australia.
Okay, then Nashville at number 4, number 3 is Vegas, number 2 is Venice, and number 1 is Chicago.
So I think this is it. There is some sort of percentage blend between, because a place has historical elements to it, it can become a commercial, touristy kind of place.
Yeah.
So guess what? Our streets are all flooded and have gondolas on them.
Yeah.
So now there's a tourism element to
Yeah.
it.
And so we're going to have
shut up.
singing gondola drivers or whatever they're called.
Remember during
Pilots.
COVID when there wasn't any tourism really going on and the waterways in Venice were like clear.
That's
You could see
right.
the fish underneath. And
It wasn't from pollution. It was the props that stir up all the silt and stuff at
Yeah.
the bottom. But yeah, they said you could actually see into the water.
All the
You're right.
garbage.
All right. One more story. One more noticer thingy thing.
More from the noticer.
This is kind of interesting. Delta, the airline, just opened its first ever airport lounge that isn't actually in an airport. And they set up a shop inside the Sphere in Vegas, speaking of Vegas. The new Delta Sky 360 Club is designed for concert goers and event fans, offering a branded hospitality experience tied to shows and special events rather than boarding passes and flight delays. It's part of a multi-year partnership that also puts Delta's branding on the Sphere's LED exterior.
Yes.
And will unlock exclusive Sphere experiences for Sky Miles members.
So, and they do cool things like you'll be there waiting and they'll cancel the show.
Oh, I love that. That's amazing.
Yeah, just to make you get that feeling that you're in a Delta lounge.
But they can get you into a theater down the street
Right, yeah.
if you need be.
But you're going to lose some money.
Steve, did we ever figure out, and you've seen them, we've all seen these clips on social media of, it's not the Sphere, but they are other theater experiences, and you can also watch sporting events.
Yes. Well,
where you feel, it's a gigantic monitor that you're right in front of.
I want to go to that place. Or those places.
Is it more than one? It's got to be more than one,
There's
right?
more than one. But basically, essentially, it is sort of the Sphere concept, but your line of sight and in the room you're in makes everything look like you are in a level at a stadium or an arena, and it looks like everything is to scale.
Yeah.
Those cameras, and you said you saw how they do that. They fix the cameras at a certain level, and basically, for all intents and purposes, you are there. Virtually there.
The one that I am aware of is in Texas somewhere.
Dallas, I think it's in.
Yeah, I think so.
We should have one here.
Dude, I would love that.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Marissa found it's called COSM, COSM. And there's one in Los Angeles. That's one that she had just pulled up. So I'm not familiar with that or how many of them are available. So we're left a few things to do before we get out of here. Reminder, Steve and I have an appearance on Wednesday, Lorenzo's at Live Casino and Hotel in South Philly. They're expanding. They're doing all kinds of food expansion at Live Casino and Hotel. So that'll be Wednesday at noon. Come by and say hello. We'd love to see you. All right, today it is time to get to our lesson question. We are going to give away a 4-pack of tickets to see an advanced screening of Toy Story 5 this Saturday at 11 a.m. at AMC Cherry Hills. That's the location. That's where it will be. And if you know the answer to this question, maybe you can go. All right, I got to ask this. What's Ryan's penis name? 610-660-9333. It was mentioned about 7:25 this morning, but he mentioned it a little bit later, too. So Ryan's nickname for his Willie. Let's see if you know the answer. 610-660-9333. Call now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Live Casino and Hotel Philadelphia. Catch every international soccer match with fellow fans on the giant 52-foot video wall at Sports and Social Inside Live. Casino and Hotel Philadelphia right in the heart of the Stadium District. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, President Gene Simmons and his wife Shannon are being sued over a car accident by a man who says it left him facially disfigured. Update. The injured man is now revealing that he's 100% fine and that it was actually Gene Simmons' face that landed on his.
Oh, my God.
Hugh Hefner's widow, Crystal Hefner, ditching her $4 million Hollywood Hills sanctuary, saying there are just too many memories of her deceased husband. Still, Crystal says she would like to find another man like Hugh, but admits she will probably need a shovel. And finally, Kim Kardashian showing up to the Monaco Grand Prix to support her new boyfriend, Formula One star Lewis Hamilton. Kim reportedly watched the race with the Pirelli family, who supplies Hamilton's tires and her breasts. That's your Hollywood Trash.
All righty. We will see if you know the answer to the question. What's the name of Ryan's penis? 610-660-9333 is the number. We will go to someone named Dakota this morning. Hi, Dakota. Good morning. There it is. All right, Dakota, what is Ryan name is Nether Regions?
It is named Trogdor.
Trogdor is correct. That is correct. Hang on, man.
What's the full name?
Trogdor the Burninator.
All right, you have got yourself a 4-pack of tickets as MMR rocks an advanced screening of Toy Story 5 this Saturday, June 13th, 11 a.m. at AMC Cherry Hill. It's brought to you by Disney and Pixar. This summer, the battle is on. It's Toys versus Tech. Toy Story 5 only in theaters, and that is on June 19th.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, I got a couple stories for you. Theory of a Dead Man have announced Part 1, Funeral Songs, a 6-track EP due September 4th via 1RPM, and release their lead single, Winnebago, Lay Low, along with a music video. Frontman Tyler Connolly described the track as the epitome of the anti-bar song and said the band plans to follow it up with Part 2, treating the release strategy like he said, small batches of fine Kentucky bourbon. The EP also includes the previously released single Barricade and 4 new tracks. Theory of a Dead Man are currently on the road on the co-headlining Dead 7 tour with Seven Dust, running August through September. And then one more quick story. Seismographs at the Athens Olympic Stadium recorded the ground shaking during a Metallica concert. The tremors measured 2.5 times stronger than those from an Iron Maiden show.
Wow.
This happened according to data released by the Geodynamic Institute of the National Observatory of Athens. Metallica registered an equivalent magnitude of 1.5 on the Richter scale, the total magnitude scale. Iron Maiden only reached 0.9.
They say the remains of the Parthenon completely collapsed.
About 80,000 people attended the Metallica concert. It was on May 9th, while the Iron Maiden show drew about 50,000 fans. Researchers said the higher peak acceleration came from a larger, more energetic crowd delivering synchronized energy into the stadium floor. The data was precise enough to identify which songs triggered the biggest spikes during the performance.
And they were? Do you got the list?
So Moth into Flame generated the highest ground acceleration during the Metallica performance. Other spikes occurred during Master of Puppets, Fade to Black, Wherever I May Roam, and One. Iron Maiden fans hit peak seismic response during Killers. Energy surges were also tracked during 2 Minutes to Midnight, Seventh Son of a Seventh Son, and Rhyme of the Ancient Mariner and Wrathchild.
That also puts them in the same category as Groban's You Raise Me Up.
That's right. I was thinking the same thing, man.
Both bands have plenty of upcoming... plenty of upcoming tour dates this year. And I don't have a story on this per se, but Rush had their first concert this weekend. It might have been last night.
Totally forgot.
At the Kia Forum. So I've been getting little clips trickling in of Annika playing drums, and it looks great.
When are they in the area here?
They are here in August.
Okay. You
and
excited?
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to it.
Any critiques from the online stuff?
Like I said,
seeing?
it's just kind of trickled in, so I haven't read anything yet. I'm very interested in the set list, and because Rush is one of those bands that will play. Pretty much they have like 2 set lists, and they'll alternate them, and they'll play those, and that's pretty much it. So my buddies that are going with me who have never seen Rush before live, I want to give them some homework to do so they can get ready for. Actually, Ryan has a set list here. Wow! So they opened with Xanadu. Holy cannoli, that's awesome. Then Limelight, Far Cry, Subdivisions, Free Will. They did a Neil Peart tribute. Then they did, Bravado, Caravan, La Via Strangiato, Vital Signs. Wow, that's cool. The Spirit of Radio. And then they had a second set, which they did a big chunk of 2112. They did Overture, Temples of the Series, and they did Grand Finale. And then Distant Early Warning, Red Barchetta, Dreamline, Natural Science. Get out of here. Time Stand Still, Red Sector A, YYZ, The Garden, and then they ended with Tom Sawyer.
Well, how could you be I mean, that's an insane.
Yeah.
That's a perfectly structured concert.
Okay, they did an encore. They did By Tor and the Snow Dog.
That's like your penis.
I have an emotional boner right now. And they wrapped up with Working Man, and then they finished with a Neil tribute on video. Wow.
So the Neil tribute that occurs during the concert, is that just basically kind of Annika?
It says Neil Peart tribute collage.
Okay. Maybe that's an actual multimedia thing.
Yeah, in fact, they did it they do it twice. They also did the song Countdown. So awesome. That sounds yay. I'm excited. That's good stuff, and that spans the career. So
that is awesome.
Good. All right, were you going to add something?
I don't think so.
Okay, you look like you wanted to say something.
Do you want the hall pass?
Other than I love you.
No, I do love you. Was it? Oh, I was. All right.
Metallica?
So it's not really a joke, but if you were to have like House of Pain do Jump Around, do you think that would beat this as far as a seismic?
You're saying because of the audience
jumping up and down,
maybe. Or Queen, We Will Rock You.
Yeah,
with that. So because that's coordinated.
Or Another Bad Creation, Jump.
Baby Shark.
Yeah, Mac Daddy make you.
Maybe. All right, we'll have to test that out. All these groups are going to have to perform.
We're scientists.
All right, that is it. Music news. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. Matt Cord is back here.
Yeah.
We'll see does he walk in? Does he roll in? I don't know.
Is he dragged in?
We'll find out in a little bit. Stay with us.
And they're showing that the Matrix, I guess, is part of the deal. But yeah, that's sort of a sphere-esque.
Yeah.
It's kind of cool.
It kind of reminds me, Steve, of those the rides at Universal.
Yes.
Like the Simpson ride.
Yeah.
Where this has like 2-tier, and the screen is just absolutely gigantic, and it pretty much covers your entire field of vision. Like an IMAX screen, but a little bit more. Almost the ones that come around a little bit.
Agreed. What makes this so cool is that you are, at least to scale.
Yeah.
I mean, we're watching an MMA fight, which is not to scale right now, but on the video we're watching, but you're pretty close to proper scale.
Yeah, it looks like when you're down, like they just showed like you were behind the net at a hockey game.
Right.
And it looks like you could stand next to the net, and it would be about the right size for you.
I'm a sucker for all that. I remember the first time any of the motion control rides, the first time you rode Back to the Future years ago, and now where they've carried it at Universal, unbelievable.
So it looks like there's 2, one in Dallas and one in LA, and it's like, it kind of feels like the Sphere, but just bigger. Like the movie Tavern plus the Sphere.
Okay.
Is this place.
Cosm is the name of that. So that looks bigger than the Sphere to you?
It looks small to me.
No. The vibes. That you're just kind of, I don't know, in that stadium seating.
Okay.
It just has that feel.
Yeah, because I was going to say it doesn't look nearly the size.
All right,
of
I'm
the
going to look to see
Definitely
if Cosm is going to be expanding.
Yeah.
Well, the Sphere, the people who own the Sphere, it's a Madison Square Garden company, the same company that owns it. I mean, right now they're operating at a loss because they're finding out that the maintenance on those screens and those lights,
that many screens,
is staggering.
Something's going to go wrong.
A lot.
And have to be replaced a lot, I would imagine. All right, that's it for The Noticer. 28th Annual Villain Arts Tattoo Festival is happening This weekend at the Pennsylvania Convention Center, our good friend Troy Temple has been putting this thing on for ages.
Forever, yeah.
Turned it into the largest tattoo festival in the country, and we want to welcome two people. We have your MC of the event, Dr. Blasphemy.
How you doing?
Nice to see you, Doc.
Hey, I missed you guys.
It's good to see you. Well, we're happy to have you back in our fold.
We know that medical school is taxing, and that's where a lot of your time is spent. So, yeah.
And with you, you've brought a very special guest who we're having for the first time in our studio. This is Reggie Bugmuncher. Who is here. How you doing, Reg?
Oh, I'm doing great. I'm really happy to be here.
Nice to see
you. Do you think you'd walk down the street and pass Reggie and think, I bet that woman's name is Reggie Bugmuncher?
It's not fully obvious.
No,
but,
completely.
Although I did just see your hand, your left hand, as you brought up, the heart implant there you have on your. Explain what that is. What's a technical term for that?
It's just a silicone implant, but the technology is the same as cheek implants or the chin implants.
So you just it doesn't have a name like skin modification or what's the term?
Super saucy hand implant.
Oh, super saucy hand implant.
All right. Body modification.
Body mod. Okay, thank you.
So now I'm looking at it. Can you subcutaneously just manipulate the heart which way you want it to point, or is it locked?
No, it's like the scar tissue builds up around it.
I
But I
see.
can still squish it up because it's silicone.
All right.
Wow.
Melissa, you having a tough time looking at that?
Nope, definitely can't look at it. I'm like, I want to take a photo for Instagram. Maybe we'll just pose for a photo and I'll post it and won't look at it, okay?
She's really scared of it.
She used to have a pierced tongue, so I mean, it's not too far off the
It
mark.
is the coolest thing ever. It just freaks me the hell out. But it's amazing. Like that is like the first person to think about putting an implant, because of course you can put implants anywhere in your body that you need them, butts, boobs, anywhere. And it's like, why not put some art on my hand? Yeah. That's so cool.
Well, listen, Dr. Blasphemy, the reason that Reggie is here along with you is Reggie is one of the performers at the event. And I want people to understand that the Tattoo Arts Festival is not just about artists and your chance to come by and get tattooed. There's a whole lot to this, right?
We have over 1,000 artists and vendor booths. So you can come in and do some shopping, get some artwork, different things, oddities, jewelry. There'll be sideshows happening on stage, tattoo competitions. It's a little bit of everything happening all day long.
It's the most comprehensive celebration of a lifestyle that draws in all sorts of people from from the casual person who's interested in a tattoo to someone who wants the more extreme stuff, but it's all there. I mean, and the fact that it started here is kind of really cool.
The Philadelphia Convention or Expo is the largest in the world. We're going to have over 30,000 people in here for this weekend.
Yeah. You guys are, no matter what on Sunday, you're open, right?
Yeah, we're open.
Are.
Yeah. So, and I was talking to somebody about this yesterday, but the amount of vendors and people that are there, performers, vendors, they all got hotel rooms and stuff, right?
We're gonna be here.
You guys are within walking
matter what.
distance. So no matter what, this is going on Sunday.
So you mentioned the vendors, but as far as the show goes, I'm looking at the list here, Doc, and there are things like a Birds of Prey show.
Yes, live Birds of Prey on stage.
It's great.
Jay Chen will do a little picture with you and talk with you about the birds.
And there's also things like burlesque performers and contortionists.
It's
and
not just burlesque. It's sideshow burlesque.
Do tell.
Well, regular burlesque, she's dancing around and she's slowly taking off clothing. Well, on this one, it includes cucumbers. It includes metal skewers,
Light
swords.
bulbs.
Yeah, it's a sideshow burlesque show.
So it's like Uncle Fester meets burlesque.
It's Verona Fink, the Queen of Pain, and she's also the one that leads our live human suspension, where they hang the people from the ceiling in the hooks and they swing around.
Yeah,
it's wild. It's fun. It's fun.
Have you ever dabbled, either of you, with the?
I haven't.
I've suspended.
Have you?
Yeah, just a couple of times.
And just
all right,
I'm too scared.
Yeah.
What part of your body are you
Just
hanging
the
from?
back. I've only done the back. I did it twice. The second time, I was really excited. They cut me down to one hook, and they were like, "Just chill out, be fine."
Wait, stop. They cut you down to one?
Yeah, so I had two, and then they cut me down to one, and they were like, "Now calm down, chill, because now I don't have the two supporting me."
Supporting you.
But I had so much. The endorphins were racing like crazy, so I was still swinging like, "Yay!" And then they were like, "Bring her down," because I started ripping.
Oh, it's nothing. It's just a stitch or two.
Yeah.
It's just a
Can you feel it ripping while it's
I mean,
happening?
I didn't. I was like in a very euphoric state. I didn't
Well, who
understand
wouldn't be
what was
thrilled having a hook in their back?
Yeah, I mean, imagine you've got the hooks in the back, you're in the air, you get a burn from the hooks, which is releasing your endorphins, and then the adrenaline from the audience. It's screaming and cheering for you. You're just like, I don't care, I'm going to swing.
I remember when I saw, was it Chris Angel did the I don't even know if it's real or not, but I mean, I know that it has. Obviously, you did it. But he was on a helicopter, hanging from a helicopter, and they were flying him over some canyon or something like that. So when you do that,
Truitt did that too.
After the hooks come out, what do you have to do? Do you have to immediately tend to it medically? What's the protocol when you have just had 2 large meat hooks in your back?
They typically will just do what they call burping you, which
Okay.
gets all of the air out.
Right.
Because a lot of air could have gotten in there, and then that can be a problem later, and it makes this weird noise that they call Rice Krispies. It pushes.
They're squeezing it and pushing
they
everything out of
squeeze
little holes.
all the air out, and then they seal it up, and then you're healed pretty quickly.
So I love so much of this stuff, but that part of it, I have to ask, like, did you ever have an inclination as a kid? Were you into like vivisection or taxidermy?
How did you find out you could do this stuff?
I don't know. I guess I was always a bit of a tomboy and really adventurous. My parents were in the military. I traveled around a lot, so I think that I was always open to new experiences.
Yeah.
All right.
Geez.
So I used to do. Let's see if you did stuff like this when you were younger. So I would take like a needle and thread and go through the thin part of your finger, like on the pads of your fingers, and like stitch your fingers together.
Yep.
So would you do that type of thing?
I would.
That's about as far as I got with it.
You never hang from meat hooks on your
I never really thought about that.
I've wanted to, and I've seen grown men like 300 pounds plus get up there and swing, and I'm just afraid I want to get in the air, and as soon as they get me up, I'm be like, put it out, put it out, this hurts, put it out, put it out.
Well, you're smaller, so a 300-pound guy going down to one hook.
I've seen people, ladies and men, over 300 pounds.
So obviously, what happens there is the focus of the way you're suspended is now concentrated on one spot,
Right.
and that's the issue.
And those suspenders, like.
Twisted Sister on 93.3 WMMR. Bring us into a musical landing here on the Preston and Steve Show, wrapping a full program for the day. A Monday now in the books, which is it's always a good thing to look back on.
Yeah, it can be a destructive process.
Oh my God, he's walking! He's walking in here right now! Matthew Frederick Court, it's a miracle, ladies and gentlemen. On his 2 feet, on his own, no assistance, no canes, no walker, no nothing.
There is a cane.
There is a cane. You're not holding it. Oh, there it is. I didn't see it. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Very good. How you feeling, man?
It's good to see people.
Yeah. I guess so. You've had a week held up in the home. A little week and then some.
Were you able to drive yourself today?
I did drive it.
Okay.
I'm not supposed to, but I wasn't going to make my wife drive.
It's your right knee?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That can be tricky, I guess. But obviously, you've got mobility of it. That's great.
True.
Good for you.
Or do you just reach down with your hands and push?
Oh, it's good to be back. Thank you for everyone that texted and emailed. And, Casey came over twice.
Yeah.
Preston, you texted me the day of surgery as I was going in.
Yeah.
As the doctor, he wrote his initials on my knee, and I'm texting you back. He's like, you got to put your phone down.
I knew it was early. I knew you'd be up.
I knew. Yeah, he's like, he wrote his initials. That's, I guess, what they do. And then, Steve, you gave me an awesome caviar gift card. Like, we went crazy on it.
Well, I figured you wouldn't be going out to eat.
I've eaten like crap, like so bad. Like the other night I had onion rings. Like,
well, there you go.
Yeah.
It's
They're
great
so
for your
good.
knee. Yeah, the onion knee will really help. Onion knee, that's what they call it.
Went to Five Guys Burgers yesterday at like 10 a.m.
Wow.
Yeah, they're open at 10.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Chipotle opens at like 10:45.
So you have an eating
schedules
junkie.
down.
Five Guys, they're both near our house.
So-
It's open at 10 a.m.
Is it still tender?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it hurts. Yeah, I
It
got
hurts.
ice on it now. It comes and goes. I'm just kind of frustrated. I thought I'd be far off, better, like less pain after this much time.
Right.
But everyone says it's hard. So
Yeah. All right.
But I mean, it's you're on this side of it, which makes it, you're heading in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My goal is to ride the bend to the shore with Casey.
And when is that again?
July 26th.
Ooh, wow, that's ambitious, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
You might be better than me, actually.
Why don't you run it?
Run it.
Yeah.
Right.
Run to the shore.
Get a bicycle for two and just sit in the back one and not do anything.
That's not a bad idea. Yeah. You could e-bike it.
E-bike, true.
Yeah,
Do
yeah.
people e-bike on this? They don't, do they?
Oh, maybe.
Like those assisted ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't pay attention. Dude, some guy just flew past me yesterday on his little e-bike. I was like, man.
I remember once in the city, somebody had rode by me fast on a city bike. I'm like, you're not, that's not happening. I am going to pass you, you city bike douche.
You get a little bit hurt, you know?
Yeah.
My feelings get hurt. I'm like, it's you're cheating. Cheater.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good to see you, man.
Good to be back.
Let's do the letter.
Yes.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
And the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
D as in Devo.
All right. And we will give away a 4-pack of pit tickets as MMR rocks the Black Crows and Whiskey Myers. It's Friday, this Friday, June 12th. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, by the way. So you're back. What you doing?
Well, we got Lame Ass Trivia coming up at 11:40. Tickets to see Evanescence at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. Our blocks today would have been Prince's, I think, 68th birthday today.
Okay.
So a block of Prince, a block of the Cars, and a block of Boz Scaggs.
Wow.
It's Boz Scaggs' birthday. Can you even name 3 Boz Scaggs songs?
No, I can name 2.
Yeah.
And that's it.
The third is a song called JoJo.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
JoJo. And our vinyl cut today, the Vapors, Pierre's vinyl cut.
I do remember the Vapors. I don't
One-hit
remember the
wonders.
song. What was the song?
Turning Japanese.
Oh, my God.
Yes.
Yes. That's a great song.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the price.
Forgot.
Look at the price of that.
$2.
$2.
That's going to be good. All right. Thank you, Matt. And stick around, ladies and gents. Spend some time with the man who is back. And I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Duncan. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Also brought to you by Sequoia Outback. Experience the ultimate in outdoor living at Sequoia Outback. Route 309 in Hatfield or DeckSupplies.com. Tomorrow on our program, Marissa will be back. Thank you to Ryan Shuttleworth.
Yeah. Thank you.
Filling those shoes today. And tomorrow we'll have comedian Raydell Ortiz joining us, and I'm sure many other things to get into. So that is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.